Every time I reread this novel, it feels different.
Hello to everyone in the chat. Who's ready for some mystic adventures? I stole a lot of cotton candy for this. That game made me violent. It's like Mario Party, where friendships end. It's a cute little game, but
every time I reread this novel, it feels
I will
different.
murder you in your sleep for taking my coins and stars. That's what that game did to me, as I got used to it. Ooh, agenda. Gimme. Cool, look, I almost have 1,500. When I have 1,500, I'm gonna do the 10 pulls. For the wish. That's my plan. Let me go here. We will eventually reach the end of deep space. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of stuff here. What's the, oh, these are the articles. Ever since the deep space ton Tiana. I don't want to read all this. Humorous for a second, let's say there's an individual whose consciousness persists across the universe and their consciousness isn't consumed or transformed. That might be us. If they obtained all consciousness energy belonging to them in each cycle of rebirth, could they become omniscient? Oh, I could be a god? Ooh. There exists the same individual, irrespective of the past, present, and future. Oh, we're gonna be gods. Thank you for having me, D Space Times. Blah, blah, blah. Can I share this with anyone? This is important. I can't share this with anyone. I want to share it with Xavier. I think he'd enjoy it. Anyone? No? What's this? Cloudy dreams. I can't share this either. Okay, well, no one gets to talk to me, I guess. Well, I guess that's it for my socials. I'm ready to dive into the mystic adventures. I got keys. See, I got 17 keys. I was working. I did work. And then I get more keys as I go through their adventures. See? Nope, that's not what that means. Where is it? Complete prologue of Xavier's, complete the prologue of Zayne's, blah, 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 blah. Bam, I'll get more keys. I'm gonna redo chapter 1, then we can start with chapter 2. We were sent off to fight a dragon and obtain some feather of eternal life or something. Outside the kingdom, Sylus and I unfold the map. We try to figure out the first stop.
You're actually planning to go unarmed?
Kitty ears.
Courage, resolve, or your life? Which one are you using against the dragon?
Well, usually courage and charisma is good enough for a dragon. With his finger, he traces a circle around the words blacksmith's forge.
Don't you like preparing a lot of weapons before a big fight?
Eh.
Let's get our equipment first.
I mean, weapons, yes. Strategy as well. A bunch of items that I will never use because I'm probably going to need it later. Oh, premium coffee. In the dimly lit forge located at a street corner, a large furnace glows with the intense heat. This is all like an amusement park. The blacksmith, holding iron that needs to be turned into steel, Heats it in the fire until it glows red. He moves it to an anvil and starts hammering it. He doesn't look up. Well, he can't look away. Hello? I cautiously step forward. Before I can speak again, however, a hand pulls me back because I have no sense. Sparks fly, almost grazing the tip of my nose. You almost burned your hair.
Don't get too close. It's not worth getting disfigured for a dragon.
I will agree with that. Sylus, did you know this place is exactly like how it is in game? Especially with how the blacksmith NPC doesn't bother with people. Let me see if there's an ellipsis above his "this is real life, girl." Before I can finish, the blacksmith suddenly sets down his tools and walks out from behind the counter. Because he was tired of you talking.
When you're talking about someone and they're in front of you, try not to be so obvious, sweetie.
Sometimes you want them to know. Despite the remarks, Sylus takes a step and shields me with his shoulder.
What's the matter?
Are you talking to the blacksmith? The blacksmith sizes us up. He then looks at the various weapons hanging on the wall behind him. Take your pick.
What do you want? Choose something and pay.
Rude.
Could you give us some recommendations? Though, they can't be from here.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The way he keeps shifting his weight is like he's so bored. Sylus walks past the array of weaponry and stands in front of a wooden panel that's in a corner. Oops. A door is revealed, and beyond it is another world. More weapons! Ooh, hello. Once we enter the secret room, we see there are all kinds of equipment on the walls. They're obviously better than what's normally available. Walking behind Sylus, I smell the scent of gunpowder and metal. Pat. Hey. Pat, pat. You knew there was a hidden room with rare weapons for sale? Rare?
I was curious about the game you were into, so I played for a bit and stumbled upon it.
Of course, you would just be walking around the blacksmith's forge for a while. You actually played? Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked.
Fair point. But finding an Easter egg in game is a feat in itself. Sometimes. It's called being nosy and going into every nook and cranny and looking at every single barrel and chest and all that. Sylus casually picks up a weapon, but I note the faint smile on his face. Being praised makes him happy. He's just trying hard to act indifferent. Before I could ask the blacksmith for recommendation, a gun is thrust into my hands.
You usually use firearms and blades.
Yeah.
Find out which one
Not a claymore.
feels good in your hands.
Not a claymore. Claymores are heavy. Take the gun. Sylus picking out weapons is as natural as him choosing clothes for me. By the time we're finished browsing, I'm fully equipped and ready in terms of offense and defense. Really? Wait. Do we have enough money to get the stuff for the two of us? It has a coin pouch. Sylus thinks for a moment and shakes his coin pouch. Well, do you have gold?
Nope.
I mean, honestly, things are expensive. Even with gold pieces. I put the armor back in its place and looked at the sword, planning to select that one. Planning to select one that suits Sylus. Can a hero survive without a sword that can slay dragons? I pick one out and twirl it in my hand. Not bad. It even has black feathers engraved on the blade. It suits you.
What about the rest of your equipment?
I got guns, I'll just stay back. You go in as a tank and I'll just be support. Haven't you heard of no strat, only gear? For a hunter as skilled as myself, a pistol is enough. Now flip through the air. Boop. Before I can continue, Sylus picks up the helmet I had chosen earlier and places it back on my head. It's all about safety. Returning the feather-engraved sword to its place, he glances at a rusty iron. A rusty? Ew, no. Well, I guess you can fix it with the whetstone and whatever. Whoops. Sylus wraps his arm around my shoulder and leads me out of the forge.
Didn't you say no strat, only gear?
Your gear is a rusty sword.
This is more than enough.
It's a rusty sword. So what, I have guns and a helmet, and he has a rusty sword. We're so sad. Before we step outside, the blacksmith suddenly calls out to us. His gaze shifts from the floor to the weapons we've purchased. He pauses for a moment and then opens his mouth.
You're planning to slay a dragon with just that?
Yeah. Have you ever slayed a dragon? All you need is charm and wits, hopefully. Maybe a lute, some instruments will be very helpful. Ooh, are we being served tea? Persuaded by the blacksmith's hesitant words, we return to the forge. We're even offered a cup of hot tea. As the scent of tea, what kind of tea? That's what I need to know. Is it black tea? Is it green tea? Is it white tea? Herbal? Is there fruit? The blacksmith begins to recount tales of heroes and the dragon. Oh jeez, another monologue.
Skarg was far more terrifying when he first appeared. No one thought a large beast would appear in these peaceful lands.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
At that time, a group of heroes, much like yourselves,
There's two of us.
was armed with swords and the determination to succeed. They ventured into the abyss where Skarg lived.
Sounds like he was minding his business. Why are we bothering this dragon? What happened to them? They were eaten. Or they won.
They never returned.
They were eaten.
Slaying a dragon is far more difficult than you could ever imagine.
Or they're hanging out with the dragon and they're all friends. Before the blacksmith can sigh, Sylus speaks.
It's only difficult, not impossible. You've said more than enough. Shouldn't you tell us how to kill Skarg now?
Do we have to kill the dragon? The blacksmith pauses, then he looks out the window. So dramatic.
Mount Nazda has a cliffside cave with the hero's sword.
Is it in stone?
It's said to be the only weapon that can hurt Skarg.
Does it have to be... Okay, so you get the sword. Now, do you have to, like, bathe it in something mystical to actually do damage to the dragon, or is it just a sword?
But no one has found that cave yet.
Oh.
You...
Sylus knows where it is. Where's Mount Nazda located? I'm about to check the map when the blacksmith points to the looming mountain outside.
That one. You can only slay Skarg with the hero's sword.
Yeah, I see that mountain. Yep. Ooh, we're going on adventure. We're walking. We said goodbye to the blacksmith and set off to find the hero's sword. As we head to Mount Nazda, I can't help but sigh over and over again. Why?
What? Are you worried we won't find the sword?
He knows exactly where it is. Don't you see that mountain? It's huge. It'll be impossible to find a cave. It's usually at the foot of the mountain. Or there's a boulder in the way or something. I look up as crows fly over us. Oh god, he's cheating. See, even the crows are I am hearing them. What do you mean they're speechless? Sylus smiles. He tosses a coin he received from the blacksmith, catches it in his hand, and starts whistling. And then a crow flies down. You're ready in tourist mode? Must be nice to whistle without a care in the world. Sylus looks towards the horizon.
It's coming.
The crow. Mephisto. Huh? I follow his gaze. I'm not sure what I'm seeing, but I think a black cloud is heading towards us. The crows? The once clear sky has suddenly darkened. Oh, the dragon? the crows? Sylus chuckles.
It's just a murder of crows, sweetie.
Crows. No big deal.
Take a break if you're tired. We'll find it eventually.
No, wait, what does that mean, though? Does that mean anything? Does that mean a dragon is near? Because I'm playing D&D and a similar thing happened. We're dealing with a possible dragon that's definitely there. And then there were a bunch of crows around. And now I'm wondering if it's a thing. You're a professional crow tamer, huh?
And you just realized this now?
Well, you have a mechanical crow. I didn't think your trick with Mephisto would work on other crows. The murder of crows circled overhead like a storm cloud. Sylus stretches out his hand and a crow lands on his wrist. He's like a Disney princess. His eyes shine. The murder seems to freeze in midair.
Find it.
That's a pleasant way of asking. The crow on his wrist caws, and the others respond in unison. They scatter and fly towards the mountain. Why was that a flashback? Did you enchant the crow? What are you doing? Did you enchant the crow's lead with your gaze?
Do you actually believe I have that much power?
You make people explode, yes. Is it really that much of a stretch?
It's more like a command.
Ooh, I like command.
Or an order.
But command is one word. Suggestion? Do we just wait? No, go to the mountain. I think you have to pick up the sword.
Who knows what lies ahead? Let's save our energy.
Fine, sit on your butts and do nothing.
We can't risk choosing a path that doesn't lead us to the cave anyway.
You're right. Should look for some food then. Are we foraging? He got sandwiches. Sylus grabs my hand. Before I know it, he makes me sit down on a smooth rock. Boop.
Stay here. I'd rather not use my crow taming techniques on you.
I don't know what that means. Sylus, do you hear that? The crows are back.
Changing the subject, sweetie.
Are we getting food? No, really, listen. Sylus gets up to listen to it. I quickly stand up and step aside to catch my breath. Girl, come on. And to my surprise, the cries of crows fill the air.
They found it.
Oh, good. Where are we going? And you still need to eat, I think? It's a good idea to eat. You should do that. You should eat. Do that. Yay, oh thank God they're all one. I hope they're all one. If it's 5 at the end, I don't know. It's dank. We navigate through a winding thicket of thorns and bushes. Finally, the legendary cave appears. This is supposed to be like a theme park. Dirt is everywhere. The narrow, dim cave only shows signs of animals living in it. This doesn't appear to be a place. This is totally a place that's hiding a legendary weapon. Yeah, it is. This is totally the place. Did your little crow helpers get confused? Sylus walks deeper into the cave. She says she plays games. No, she doesn't. This is the type of place that would have a secret weapon.
Keep looking.
As in, it'll lead into like a temple, and then you have to find some rocks or something. Got to put them in their engraved places, and then that's going to open the way to the sword. Come on now. Places that are hiding treasure usually have traps to protect it. No, that's the point. What do you think the sword looks like? I think it looks like a sword.
It's studded with gems, and the blade is sharp.
I was gonna say there's a dragon engraved on the blade, but okay.
It's just a hunch.
He saw the sword. He beat the game. He played the game and beat it. He did a speed run. You like shiny things, though.
Evil dragons also like shiny things.
Good dragons also like shiny things. You want to walk down. Just walk. I explore the area, my fingers touching a fine layer of sand on the cave wall. Looking up, I see 2 rock pillars extended from the top of the cave, forming a great hiding place. Just as Sylus is about to call me over to check out something he discovered, a few grains of sand and rocks fall and roll to his feet. Watch out! In a split second, the pillars explode. The stone pieces are splashed all over the small space. Sylus steps back as the gravel falls. Is this not an amusement park? They got traps. I rush towards him and try to block him against harm. Good luck. Once everything calms down, light streams in from the fractured ceiling. A crow's feather flutters in the air before gently drifting down. Is this the feather of whatever? Cough, cough. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks to your protection.
Oh, you're not going to tease her? You should. Sylus's hand is covering the back of my head. He glances at me, then looks at something.
The sword's hidden over there.
I carefully observe the damaged ceiling. I see. The light coming through the cracks points to the corner. Seems like a hazard to do it that way.
Correct. What do you want as a reward?
The sword? Never mind, such intelligence is to be expected from a hunter. Brag,
Is
brag,
that
brag.
so? Then I take back what I said.
Cool. Let's go. Why, since you... Oh, we're pushing. Since you insisted on giving me a reward, I shouldn't refuse. Let me think about it first. I'll borrow this for now. I try to be cool and take the rusty sword from Sylus's belt. but he suddenly pulls me back when I walk away. What's wrong?
What do you mean?
She's gonna think about it. I'll get back to you like at the end of the day, maybe after the dragon. Wait. I have a nagging feeling that something's off. I look down to see the evil linkage, which hadn't appeared in a long time, has connected our wrists. Since when?
Since now.
Did you turn it on? Why didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask.
Oh my god. Need to know. So if I don't ask you, you won't say anything. Weaponized
Sweet.
incompetence.
You're being unreasonable.
You're being stupid. I stare at the evil linkage between our wrists. Did it appear because we're both in danger? This sucks. Did it have to connect our wrists now?
When do you want it to activate?
Yeah. At least not while I'm playing a game that you almost died in. Ugh, will there ever be a time where it never activates? Silas takes my hand, pulling me into the corner.
And how is being connected to me detrimental to you?
You're kind of big. You kind of look like I'm lugging you around, basically. Silas takes the sword from my hand and taps its hilt to the ground a few times. A handmade wooden box slowly emerges. What? He picks it up, gestures for me to open it. Full of anticipation, I look inside. Potions. Compared to the cave that was difficult to find, the sword looks average. I take the hero's sword from the box. Sorry, you tapped the ground and it just came in a box? Okay, fine. I was expecting a temple, but whatever. It's just a regular blade. Silas takes the weapon, sheathes it, and walks away. And you follow.
It's fine as long as it works. Let's go.
You said it was encrusted with jewels. Hey, slow down. Since our priority is to complete the adventure, Silas and I chose to deal with the evil linkage later. Or maybe what happened before made us accustomed to it. After studying the map, Silas and I decided to head straight for Sunfall City. Well, how much time has passed? Under a starry sky, we finally reached Sunfall City after a long journey. But it's been mostly destroyed by Scrog. Looks fine. A once bustling market is in shambles. Huge claw marks visible on the ground. As I walk, a sharp object pokes my foot. I lift up my leg and find a gemstone necklace. It's beautiful. The person who had it's apparently dead. It's covered in dirt and slightly damaged. Scrog must have dropped it during the attack. The gemstone was Scrog's? Well, the chain's broken. I remove the dirt from the gemstone.
Skarg must have attacked that
Skarg.
stall.
I said Scrog. Skarg. Silas pointed to an overturned wooden cart. Bits of jewelry and garlands are scattered around it. Sighing, I place the necklace on the cart and keep moving. Now keep the necklace. What? That's called loot. Take it. Silas, what should we do now? Do we wait or go ahead and kill the dragon now? Oh, I know. Should I act as bait while you take him down? He doesn't like it. Silas doesn't respond. He glances at me. What's wrong? It's a perfect idea.
It's too dangerous to go out at this time, especially when we don't have any intel on Scar.
Scar.
And
The linkage. He shakes his wrist that's connected to mine.
it might disappear tomorrow.
Maybe. Should really get a handle on that. Silas and I decide to rest for the night. We'll gather info tomorrow. Are you going to an inn? That's a perfect place to gather info. After searching far and wide, we finally find an inn, but the door is closed. Go in anyway.
Who's knocking?
We'd like to stay here for the night. I'm the hero.
Humans? If I open the door, you won't reveal yourself to be a dragon. Will skin me alive, right?
Oh, please. Dragons will roast you alive. Don't be ridiculous.
Your imagination is impressive for an innkeeper.
What?
I'll have you know that I'm also a bard.
Perfect. We need to bring you. Seduce the dragon. We need a bard. Actually, what's happening here? What am I? Am I a fighter? Mr. Innkeeper Bard. We're here on His Majesty's order to slay Skarg. We need a place to rest. After a few seconds, the door opens slightly. Wary, the innkeeper appears from behind it.
Are you actually human?
As far as I know.
Depends on your definition of human.
Don't be weird. Elbow him, exactly. I was gonna poop him. What are you talking about? Sorry, my friend has a quirky sense of humor. Ignore him. Or boop him. I elbow Silas, who sucks in the breath and forces himself to smile politely. Hell yeah. Follow along.
Greetings.
Quickly, now. Come inside.
Yes, let's go inside a definitely wooden building. Safe from a dragon. We're so safe.
Would you like to sleep in one room or two?
One, because we literally can't separate. Also, it's cheaper. No, did you forget? 2 rooms?
1 room.
Thank you, Silas. Somebody remembers. We speak at the same time. Curious, the innkeeper looks at us. 2 room, girl.
1 room.
Remind her. When I start to walk away, Silas pulls me back. Yeah, did you forget that? Silas lifts his wrists, glancing at the faint evil linkage between us.
Fine. 2 rooms.
Like, we'll see how this works. 2 rooms. 1 room. Now he's smug. Ah. We end up reaching a consensus. Satisfied, the innkeeper hands me the key. As he turns around to leave, I try to gather some information. You should also get some food, like room service or something. And also tip him. Has Skarg appeared in the city before?
If we include tonight, then this is the 2nd time this week.
Oh, he just comes in and messes up the town?
When was the first?
5 days ago. Everyone was too scared to sell their wares and services. We hid at home for a few days. That dragon didn't visit us again.
Until now.
But just when we thought life was returning to normal, Skarg appeared. As soon as the lanterns were lit at dusk.
Really? What do you sell? Like, food-wise? The innkeeper responds with a mysterious smile and pulls out a deck of cards from behind him. The deck of many things.
I've delved into the arts of astrology
Ooh.
and divination. Here, Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Right now.
Yes.
Is this really a good time for that?
Yes, draw a card.
It comes with the room. I won't ask for more coin.
Comes with the room. Draw a card. A draw card is an art depicting of a proud scepter-wielding knight riding a horse, holding it and hold it up for the innkeeper. So what does that mean?
Ah, that's good.
A knight of...
You'll definitely succeed in slaying Skarg.
Is that like a knight of wands or something? Was it right side up? The innkeeper shuffles his cards and turns to Sylus. Sylus gets death. Draw a card. Maybe you'll get a good one too. It will double your luck. Expressionless Sylus draws a card and holds it up to the innkeeper. The innkeeper stares at it for a while. He doesn't say anything. Is the card bad?
Oh no, it's very good. You two will work well together and return victorious.
But what is it? The innkeeper reveals the card, which depicts a man and a woman standing under a tree. I don't know what that is.
Everyone knows that. Although, has this dragon ever appeared during the day?
Yeah, that's a really good
No.
question.
But Skarg isn't any different from a sword hanging over us.
Why does he not appear during the day? Is it because you don't have the animatronics quite ready or something?
Until he's gone, we can only live in fear.
Oh no. Don't worry, we'll defeat the dragon. Oh my... Whoa! Look at this room! This is luxury, except for like the bed sheets. That's kind of whatever. Everything else is great. The bed sheets could use like a nice duvet cover. But damn! Before the innkeeper, I keep up my bravado. But as soon as the door closes, I lean against it as if all my energy disappeared. Look at this room, girl! And the evil linkage connecting my wrist to Sylus's silently breaks. You see this room? This thing is as unpredictable as Skarg.
What? Do you want to be stuck with me forever?
Look at this room. See, Sylus, take notes, please. Take notes on this decor and change your house. God. As if. Anyway, how can we find Skarg when he comes and goes whenever he wants? Near the dusk.
Based on what he told us, Skarg only appears at night when they light the lanterns.
Mm-hmm. He's nocturnal? Also, what is he after? My eyes shine with mirth as I tease Sylus. Kinda like you, huh? Boop. What was that for? What did he do? I wasn't paying attention. I was booping.
I'm preparing you for Skarg's surprise attack, sweetie.
The dragon's gonna be all up in my face. Where are you going? Sylus is heading to the door.
I need to ask the innkeeper a few questions.
Yeah, was the dragon after anything in particular? You're going to work hard while I'm not with you? It's late. We've been out the whole day.
Didn't you say I'm like an evil dragon? We're both nocturnal.
I think you need your sleep, though. And then he comes close again, because of course he does. Turns around and ruffles my hair. Heck, not the hair.
Don't worry about me.
The
I'll
hair?
be back soon.
That takes time. Don't do that. What? Ugh. God, look at this room. Oh. I curl up under the blanket. What blanket? Where? And wait for Sylus to return, but I fall asleep in the end. When I wake up, sunlight floods the room from the glazed window. God, look at that. Sylus? Where is he? He was captured by the dragon. You gotta fight for your true love or something. The city seems to have come to life. Children's laughter and numerous voices can be heard. They're not that afraid of the dragon. It's quite the contrast from the silence of last night. I opened the window and looked down. Sylus is helping the citizens rebuild the market. Oh no. Oh god. People. As if using magic, he retrieves a red pinwheel from underneath a broken wooden cart. He probably did use magic or whatever the hell our power is. Plagued by nightmares of the dragon for several days, a child lets go of his mother's skirt and takes the pinwheel. His tears turn to laughter. I can't help but smile. Sylus then happens to look up at me. A creature of the night is now bathed in warm sunlight. And he hates it, doesn't he? I wave at him. I'll be down there in a sec. Hold on. He smiles, beckoning me to join him. Did we eat ever? It was mentioned that we should, but I don't think we ever did. What? Sylus and I split up the task. He works with the merchants to repair the wooden carts in the market. I help the villagers turn undamaged fruit into jam. Oh, that's fun. Which is then spread on bread to distribute to those affected by the disaster. As the sun sets, stars glitter like scattered diamonds in the sky. Sylus is crouched down on the ground, hammering nails into wood. He knows how to get his hands dirty. It's time for dinner, my lord.
I'm a lord now.
Well, you're a boss of a criminal organization. At least a lord. You've been running around all day, helping the city rebuild and lifting everybody's spirits. They're talking about supporting you as the next lord.
You're not too bad either. I saw you were making everyone laugh.
Lady and lord, there we go.
So, if I'm a lord, what does that make you?
Lady. Lady. He raises an eyebrow, his words implying something. I quickly stuff a sandwich into his mouth. You can just say lady. Eat.
It's good.
Shut up and eat. Well, of course. Who do you think made it? As the sky is dyed in twilight, his eyes gaze at me with an unusual tenderness. I quickly change the subject. Have you thought of a way to deal with the dragon?
We'll use this.
What? He hammers the last nail into the cart, pulling out a basket filled with dazzling jewels behind it. He puts them on display.
We'll give Skarg what he wants. After that, we'll hit him where it hurts.
I don't think a dragon coming to this town just for the pile of jewels. I mean, sure. The carts around us light up, and the citizens have been told to stay indoors as night falls. I touch the gun at my waist. Sylus notices my unease and reveals a reassuring smile. Reveals a reassuring smile. Oh, dragon! A moment passes. There's a heavy rumble in the distance. Over the city, the distinct sound of a dragon's roar resounds. Skarg is finally here! Can we see? Intimidating and massive, the evil dragon unfurls his wings and swoops down like an encroaching abyss. Okay, can we see? I want to see. Let me see. Oh, thank God, it's just one. Woof. What happened? God damn. Watch out. So let's grab the jewels and waves them at Scrog before moving to a higher position. Enraged, the dragon dies, roaring as he flies over the city. Just as Scrog is about to crush a house with his tail, Sylus throws the jewels behind the dragon. Scrog turns around, but crashes into a veranda. Provoked by this trick, he spews out fire.
Now.
Why I stab it? As it keeps shooting at Scrog, Sylus draws the hero's sword. Realizing he's being attacked on two fronts, Scrog becomes angrier and swipes his claws at us. It's not working! Sylus leaps in front of me and acts as a shield.
We'll run to the gate and use the hero's sword there.
Okay, everything's on fire. Won't be able to get close to the dragon.
Just run.
Okay. He grabs my wrist and we sprint to the gate. Scrog chases after us, his heavy steps fracturing the ground. Why doesn't he just fly over you? I'm out of bullets and we're too far away to use a hero sword. Suddenly Scrog steps on some rubble. Howling, he charges straight at us. I panic, trying to pull Sylus to the side. Then I hear his steady, strong heartbeat. And the evil link.
Don't be afraid.
Sylus holds me close and leaps from the tall city gates. Is this not an amusement park?
City gate. It's gone. Did they succeed?
Is this supposed to be this dangerous and wild? The innkeeper silently opens the door of the inn and peeks out. Suddenly, a roar once again reverberates behind the debris. The innkeeper stands still and watches as Scrog flaps his wings and flies away.
How can this be? My divination has always been accurate.
Maybe you got confused. Did we successfully find the treasure?
Does it look like we failed?
Yeah. In an area hidden from view, Sylus leaps to the ground with me in his arms. Scrog appears soon after, creating a large crater as he lands. He looks around but can't see us. From the edge of the crater, I jump and stab the hero's sword to the dragon's foot. He's pinned down. Oh, okay. Oh my god. You just... Mr. Jones! What's up? No D&D? Which short-haired broken boy are you pursuing today? I'm doing all their adventures, and right now this is Sylus's story. So all of them. Sylus's gaze glows as he locks eyes with Scrog. The dragon's eyes burn with rage, but Sylus smirks and maintains eye contact because he likes to do that. Nervous, I clench my fist and look at Sylus. I'm ready to step in if Scrog lashes out. After a few breaths, the dragon lowers his head, submissive. Scrog looks at Sylus. It nuzzles his arm. Oh, you got a pet! I can't believe it. Sylus tamed the dragon.
Wait here.
Sylus leaps onto Scrog's back. Take the sword out the foot. Points to the sky and commands him to fly. Yeah, Scrog runs and looks back at me with sad puppy dog eyes. The hero's sword is still with me and in the dragon's foot. Oops, I forgot. Hold on. The game was yesterday after several sessions of bad rolls were all distressingly effective on rolls that didn't matter that much. I pull out the hero sword from Scrog's foot and the dragon roars. In an instant, Sylus scoops me up onto our new mounts. They have a dragon, apparently.
Sit tight. We're taking off.
Boop. Take the dragon to the king. As the morning sun rises, the kingdom greets the day with renewed vitality. The castle's plaza is decorated with flowers for the upcoming celebration. The king approaches Sylus and me with a smile and gives us a treasure chest. Okay, now you drive a dragon. Well, Sylus is the one driving the dragon. Which I'm confused by this whole thing, because I'm pretty sure this is just an amusement park. But now there's dragons and fire, and we almost died from a trap. So I don't know what's happening.
Oh, great Nazda! These heroes have completed their quest and reclaimed the Golden Crow's
Oh
Feather
yeah,
of
that.
Eternity.
Did the dragon give that to us? Because I completely forgot about that for a second.
Well done, my children.
I am not your child, thank you. I hold the treasure chest in one arm and play with the gold coins in my hand. Just like a man, you're the one who stabbed it. You should get to drive. Since you insist, we'll graciously accept these. Right, Sylus? I nudge Sylus with my elbow. Say something. Hello? Sylus. Sylus. Oh my god.
Skarg has been
Skarg.
slain. You've both earned this.
Yeah, slain. Don't tell him you didn't kill let him believe it. It's fine. God, girl. The king's expression changes. That's why she took the treasure chest really quickly. Sylus whistles. Soon enough, Skarg appears in the distance. What the F? Cat ears, really? Yes. It's his costume.
Hurry! The dragon has appeared!
It's friendly. Skarg is friendly. Stop. Stop. Calm down. Sylus tamed him. Hesitant, the king looks up and watches Skarg fly around in circles.
This isn't how it's supposed to end. How can I determine whether or not you beat the game?
Okay, so it is a game. I think there's a dragon. I don't know. Is it a hologram? No, we read. What's happening? How does this work? We rode the thing. It can't be a hologram. Worried, the king looks at me. I find myself stunned for a moment. Right, it's just a game. Yeah. Are you sure?
We play by my rules when it comes to games.
Oh my god, of course. Your rules. Sylus takes a treasure chest filled with gold coins, shoves it into his bag, and pulls out something from his pocket.
Here.
What is it? It's a gemstone necklace we found buried in the
Change
rubble.
fixed. Consider it a memento.
Do I get to keep it? Is it mine? Is it mine? Do I keep it? I happily accept it, but I don't look away from Sylus. Boop. When did you prepare this?
On the night I said I was going to interrogate the innkeeper.
Really? I thought you said you were playing make-believe. You were supposed to roleplay, Sylus. You worked so hard on your own appearance and did a series of walking fashion disasters. Sylus moves closer.
Is there a problem?
Uh-huh. Boop.
This game is pretty good. We found a pet dragon, and I got this role-playing with you. I like it.
He likes role-playing. Though you weren't really into your role, I feel. Not wanting Sylus to see my ears turn red, don't think they can. I pretend to be calm and put the necklace away. Then pick up the chest. Let's head back. What's wrong with Sylus's outfit? I like his leather.
I had a lot of fun today.
It was a few days.
Why don't we go for another round during our next vacation? Sweetie, don't pretend you didn't hear me. I know you liked it too. If you don't answer me, I'll take your silence as a yes.
Wow, Zayne said the same thing. About taking her home. If you don't say anything, I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. So weird. Claim everything. Give me the keys. Oh, claim this. Oh. I could do my pools. Okay, who next? I want Xavier. What's Xavier's story? Where am I? What's up with the heartbeat? After removing the blindfold from my eyes, I find myself sitting in total darkness, devoid of any company. Am I inside a room? You took off the blindfold. Wait, why is it still dark? But I think I can touch the ceiling, and there's a faint musty smell. We've been kidnapped. It's the roleplay where he's a subby bitch and you're his queen. Wait, that's reality. Is this the unknown world the staff mentioned? Does treasure hunt start here? What's going on? 1 hour ago. When Xavier and I set foot on Cloud Island, the staff made us change into outfits only video game characters would wear. Bikinis. Both of them. The clothes matched the character's class. I appear to be a normal mage. Oh, mage! But Xavier. You're a demonic knight? Sweet baby angel? Oh my god.
So.
Really? Oh jeez. Not the horns. As I look at the demon horns on Xavier's head, I realize we're alone. A mischievous idea pops into my mind. Xavier, it's rare to see you dress up like this. This is basically his hunting outfit. With these cute demon horns. Shouldn't you do something different? Like putting on an intimidating expression and whispering in a demonic voice? Don't do that, no.
No, I'm not interested.
Thank God, it's not gonna work. I will laugh at you. Xavier rejects me and yet he stares at my sleeve.
How did your clothes get torn?
Clumsy mage, I guess. I look at my sleeve, there's a little hole, but it's not serious. Don't change the subject. The staff said we must get into character. You need to follow the rules. Xavier is swayed by my words. He hesitantly touches his head.
Fair. But how does a demon whisper?
Low and guttural? Wait, don't you... No, don't make him roar.
Huh? How?
Oh, God. Like, roar. Like that. Do it. Now I want you to do it.
That was cute.
He's not gonna do it. He almost died of 1d8 tearing damage. A d8? Damn, I'm low level. As I hear Xavier's laugh, the gears start turning in my brain that stopped working earlier. Xavier, you did that on purpose. Yeah, he's sneaky. Love him. He also just called me cute. Yeah, I love this guy. You're always doing this. Don't think a weak compliment will make me forgive you. It'll work on me.
I didn't compliment you just so you could forgive me.
While I struggle to hold back a smile, he suddenly points behind me. Turning around, I see a magic carpet silently flying over. Toys Unite? Didn't we play that game before?
I think so.
Am I a toy? Are we toys? While I'm still trying to wrap my head around the situation, Xavier sits down on the magic carpet and obediently puts on the blindfold. He's just going for it. I have no choice but to follow suit. The staff gives us a briefing about the objective of our adventure, and we soon embark on our journey to an unknown world on a magic carpet. Who knows what await us? Who knows what's ahead? I wonder where Xavier is. He's in a different chest. I surveyed the area only to find it empty. I can't say anything. Sitting around isn't a good idea. Are you taking dates to the game back to back? Yep. MC is a bit of a floozy. Although lore-wise, I think this is different dimensions. And I'm about to stand up and start exploring when I suddenly hear noises from outside.
Are you in there?
Yeah! That's not a demon voice, though. A crack forms in the ceiling, letting in some light. It gets bigger. Hi. A familiar face appears and he holds his hand out to me.
I found you.
Adorable demon. He can definitely have you agree to anything. Yeah, sorta kinda what I expected. But in a toy box. I struggle to crawl out from the opening. The darkness I was in before is actually inside of a huge cardboard box. Outside the box, an actual room appears before me. It's vibrant. A vibrant, more surprising sight. Vibrant! This is pastel-y. What do we call pastels vibrant? Have we
Accidentally wandered into the land of giants?
We're toys. Xavier and I look up to see furniture from the real world towering over us. It appears to have been massively increased in size. Endless door frames, table legs as thick as an elephant, projections of real objects seamlessly blend together, crafting a place straight from a fantasy. The dazzling lights and abrupt change in size stunned me and Xavier.
I thought you were the treasure I needed to find, but it seems like we're just getting started.
Oh my goodness, adorable. What? Just as I open my mouth, the sound of heavy footsteps resounds from the door. No, go under something. The door swings open silently, revealing a head that is roughly 20 times larger than ours. As he leans down, a large shadow is cast. Taking a closer look, we realize it's a little boy.
How did my toy knight fall off the shelf?
Oh no, the things I did with my toys. This is terrible. His big eyes look at Xavier, and then his gaze is quickly redirected at me. It's not scary, but it still manages to send a chill down my spine.
The toy mage was always inside the box. How did it get out?
Y'all need to run, like now. The boy finishes speaking and straightens up, but before Xavier and I can let out a sigh of relief, the ground beneath my feet suddenly starts rising. The next second, I'm back to being above the cardboard box. With a thud, I fall into darkness again.
Mom, let's throw away the box tomorrow.
Got his Toy Story. A toy demonic knight and a toy mage. We're actually just toys. Blah, blah, blah. And did he talk about throwing something away just now? The box you're in, yes. Oh, thanks, Xavier. He's so quick. After a moment of silence and his surroundings, I cautiously climb out. Oh, no, he didn't save me. Yes, he did. In my mind, he did. Is this Planet Lab an actual video game company?
Don't you think it's too late to be asking that?
Now what? Will we be able to make a run for it? Yeah, the next time the kid comes around, hide. Should have hid the first time, but you didn't, and I don't know why. Look at all these little hearts. What is this for? What holiday is this? In a dark corner of the room, Xavier and I meet up again. We still don't know what our next step should be. Leaving. I really wish someone told us what to do right now.
You're so dumb.
Oh, there we are. There's our objective. When my exasperated statement echoes the room, someone called out to us. There's a third person here? Xavier and I exchange looks. They turn our heads in the direction of the sound. A fluffy yet dirty head pops out of the cardboard box. No.
It's a pig.
It's a pig? I thought it was a rabbit. Or maybe it's a sheep? They look totally different.
How rude.
This is a rabbit.
I'm a rabbit.
This is rabbit. Come on now. Go back to kindergarten and learn your animals.
Sorry.
Xavier walks over to the plush bunny and nonchalantly unties its ears that were tangled in a knot. The plush bunny wiggles its ears and leaps out of the box.
Allow me to answer all those questions you just asked.
Yeah, what's my objective? What's like point 1 and point 2? What do I need to collect? Where do I need to go? What's the password? Is this the NPC that assigns quests? The plush bunny strolls towards a dazzling light at the center of the room and clears its throat. Xavier and I aren't a real demonic knight or mage. We're toys. I'm going to be thrown away tomorrow morning, and his situation isn't any better.
Master abandoned Sir Knight a long time ago. Those demon horns belong to another toy. He just took them from it and placed it on your head.
They weren't mine to begin with, huh?
And he's not being thrown away. As for the treasure we're after,
Rumor has it that a hidden treasure is nearby. It's a magic sewing kit capable of breathing new life into any toy.
meaning you become human?
How is it magical exactly?
That's a good question.
If you can find it, maybe none of us will be thrown away or bear the loneliness.
Doesn't answer. I can't even with this game's idea of a romantic date. Hey, we're just trying to survive in this toy world, that's all. Turning his head, the plush bunny, its eyes shining with determination, looks past the balcony and points to the moonlit scenery outside. Following its guiding gesture. Xavier and I raise our heads. When the windowsill is that high up, it's impossible for the two of us to get out.
I actually think being thrown into the garbage together isn't bad. We won't be lonely.
Aww. He already gives up. I was like, nah, this is too hard.
We'll have each other as company.
Aww. But no. Xavier makes his way to the cardboard box, eager to lie down and enjoy the moment of leisure. He just wants to sleep. No. I quickly grab him and pull him back. We have to be heroes, Xavier. Yeah, come on, we got work to do. I turn to look at the plush bunny. Since you're this resourceful, you must know of a way for us to leave. Stack the boxes and make like a stair situation. Unless they're super heavy. The plush bunny snaps its fingers, impressive for a plush. And more heads peek out from the cardboard box. There's a plush doggy, a toy robot, toy princess. Ooh, what's her fashion? Whoa, hello. Ooh, too many people. You guys were there this whole time? No wonder I didn't feel any pain when I fell into the box. He just landed on other people. In the colorful room, the toys, as if well-trained, stack themselves into two haphazard piles that are like towers. The toy elephant and robot at the bottom of the pile beckon me and Xavier to use them as makeshift stairs. See, I said boxes, they're just using their bodies. When we finally reach the windowsill, I turn around and see the toys waving at us. The plush bunny is about to say something as it cups his hands around his mouth and shouts.
Hold on! Take this!
It's dangerous to go not alone. It throws something at us. Pff, I am not catching that. I catch the object, a pocket watch, with a map tucked inside.
Master gets up at 6 in the morning. You need to be back before that time.
I nod, then look at Xavier by my side, who is silently gazing at the scene below. What's on your mind?
It's like we're the heroes bearing everyone's hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Yes.
In that case...
Don't sleep. Okay, he takes out a magic hat from behind, carefully brushing off some dust before gently places it on my head. Because I'm a mage. Boop. My magic hat! I forgot.
I didn't.
Aww. Under the moonlight, Xavier's eyes shine more brightly. I look at the demon horns on his head and cup his cheek. It seems that wearing those horns doesn't make you feel good. I'll help you take them off. I reach out, but he avoids my hands. A faint smile appears on his face.
Didn't you think they were cute?
I mean, yeah, they're adorable.
I'll just keep them.
Sweet baby angel. Adorable. Before I can react, Xavier is already standing and gazing at the surreal view before us. Suppressing my fluttering heart, I focus on our current mission and get up. The scene blurs the line between reality and holograms. I feel as if I'm looking down from 1,000 meters in the air. Xavier, you should be clear about what to do next.
But I want you to have the call.
Like I have to make the call? Let's go for a roof parkour together. Parkour! Look at these roofs. Don't you think there are shortcuts for us to find a treasure?
then count to 5, and we go up to the roof together.
Parkour as a mage. 5. Oh. I jump with all my strength and say something to Xavier with a smile. If you don't come now, you won't be able to catch up. Behind me, Xavier, he's fine. Jumps towards me right after my words with a breeze.
I thought it was fair play, but I didn't expect someone to break the rules before it started.
Eh. In the moonlight, Xavier's hair and clothes are all raised by the wind, looking free and unrestrained. Parkour's a guaranteed hot date. If we're into hurt comfort, there will be pain if you fall. I stare at his profile. In unpopular nights. Some people just have no taste. Agreed. So, what are we doing now? Oh, hey, it's the same town. The night sky is like a vast expanse of black velvet. The streetlights are as big as a full moon. Above us, they emit a bright silver light. The howling wind and loud traffic resounds in our ears as Xavier and I stand on the street to check the handmade map.
It seems to be right there.
Are we going to be talking to mice or something? Nearby is an orange building with a spire. It resembles... We were jumping on these buildings. I'm listening to you play while I do research for a Bronze Age Scandinavian project. And the temporal whiplash is extreme. But... Xavier, are we actually making progress? We've been walking for a while, yet it feels like we're stuck in the same spot. Oh no.
We should be.
Hint. Use the hint button.
It may not look like it, but my legs are telling me they're working hard.
We see that you work hard on your legs. It is clear. Xavier puts away the map and looks up at the sky. He appears to be in deep thought. What are you thinking about?
Since this is a treasure hunt, there's bound to be some rules, right?
Define rules. Are you saying there might be a portal that can take us directly to the treasure site? That treasure site? Xavier pauses and shakes his head.
I was going to say that there should be an exit button somewhere.
I said something a little bit ago and I forgot what it was. Although this is certainly one way to resolve the problem. It's a bit too thorough. Oh
I'm not
no.
imagining things this time, right?
Oh, not the cat. Is it too late to give up now? Xavier and I exchange looks before slowly turning our heads. I thought we found an Easter egg, but instead... a giant orange tabby is right before our eyes, its nose almost touching us. Oh, boop it. Boop the nose. Boop the nose. The cat's warm's breath touches our face. Then those bright eyes lock onto Xavier. Oh no.
You play with me.
Okay. The cat gives Xavier a once-over before pouncing. This cat's not playing. Xavier dodge. Okay. Did he dodge? Xavier? Oh no, he just picked up Xavier and is running. It ran to the cave. Or a cave. I'm so tired. An upscaled world. A cat that can talk. What is this place? Catching my breath, I hastily checked the pocket watch. Only 30 minutes had passed since the arch-tabby kidnapped Xavier. Getting kidnapped by a cat, are you kidding me? Although my cat definitely would do that. Following the muddy paw prints on the ground, I navigate through the winding paths and traffic until I find myself before a massive cave. I notice a sign hanging above me. Mimi's Mansion? It's a surprisingly nice residence for a cat. A dank cave? Xavier would be fine, probably. Of course it ran off with him. We know Xavier is a snack. Oh, is he? But the cat wants to play with him, not eat him. Which could also be eating him, because cats play with their food and then, you know, eat their food. Taking a deep breath, I pull down the brim of my hat and sneak in. Roll for stealth, staying close to the wall of the cave. Thankfully, the cave isn't spacious. I haven't ventured too far when I see Mimi, the orange tabby, snoozing in front of a chair. And across from Mimi is Xavier, who's tied to a chair. How did the cat tie? You got like little toe beans. He hasn't moved and his back faces me. This is bad. Is he unconscious? He's asleep, girl. Come on. Seeing how urgent the situation is, there's no time for me to come up with a plan. On my tiptoes, I approach Xavier. Sit. Asleep. Just... Are you sleeping? Pinch. After quite a while, Xavier slowly opens his eyes.
You're here?
How horrible. He might get swallowed by a cat. Untie. Yeah, I'm here to save you. How could you fall asleep at a time like this? He's Xavier.
It's because I knew you'd rescue me.
Boop. Nice reasoning. I painstakingly untie the ropes around Xavier, ready to make a stealthy escape with him. However, when I turn around, I come face to face with those eyes again. The cat was watching the entire time.
What are you doing?
Mimi, is that your voice? I'm rescuing my man. I realize there's a large gap between our strengths. My mind races before I swiftly fall to my knees. Cast sleep or something. Oh, great Mimi, it's a misunderstanding. Beg for forgiveness, I guess. Under the dim light coming through the cave's entrance, the colossal creature figure is bathed in a golden glow. Mimi rests his cheek on one paw, seemingly interested in what I have to say.
So, you're here to ransom him?
Did I say that? Yes, oh great Mimi, please look at this. I take off my magic hat and offer it with both hands. It's enchanted! It's one-of-a-kind hat that goes well with your sleek, beautiful fur. Mimi frowns, appearing to be only somewhat convinced. Sensing its doubts, I nudge Xavier with my elbow. Right, Xavier? Is he good at lying? I feel like he's not. Xavier immediately nods.
With this hat, you'll become the strongest cat in the world.
Okay. Most beautiful is more believable. Maybe Xavier looks more trustworthy. With his paw, Mimi picks up the hat and puts it on its ear. Oh, that's cute. Turning it around, he uses a small puddle as a mirror. The noise didn't come from my stomach. Looking at the person next to me, I lean in and whisper. You ate 4 loaves of bread before we got to the island. How are you already hungry?
A little bit hungry. Don't you think the hat on Mimi's ear looks like a croissant?
Yeah. Will you take it? Seemingly pleased with the hat, Mimi agrees to let go of Xavier. You didn't even play with him. You just tied him to a chair somehow. What gets me is that they couldn't get a single image of a cat. Just as we step out of the cave, agree. Ready to continue our adventure, Xavier glances at the pocket watch. A light bulb seems to go off in his head as he turns around.
If you're looking for a playmate, then this problem will be easy to fix.
He's just gonna knock around the pocket watch. Xavier pulls out a crumpled map, unfolds it, and points it at the orange building with a spire. Are we riding the cat? We're riding the cat. The buildings on both sides of the street fade into the distance as their shape and colors blur in a trail of flowing shadows. I reach out to touch the soft fur beneath me. I glance at Xavier, who's next to me. Everything feels surreal, as if we're in a dream. Got the dragon.
Is there anything wrong?
Rode a dragon, rode a cat. I mean... living the life. Xavier notices my gaze. It's nothing. It just feels like I'm in a dream right now. I can't believe we're riding on a cat's back as it races through the city streets. It doesn't feel real. A fleeting smile graces Xavier's lips, and I notice it. Mimicking him, I ask the same question. Is there anything wrong?
It's nothing. I just feel happy.
Oh. Is it because you also think riding a cat feels magical? It's because he's riding the cat with you. My goodness.
Yeah, but what makes me even more happy is that I appeared in your fantastical dream.
Oh my goodness. Adorable. Whoop. In an instant, my senses, like the scenery before my eyes, become amplified countless times over. I can almost hear my own heartbeat, yet I can't do anything about it. You want that to keep beating. I just turn my head and make a quiet remark. You're cheating. Understanding the implication behind my words, Xavier takes it a step further. He suddenly wraps his arm around my shoulders. What?
Even in a dream, you can't forget to buckle up.
Safety! All these dudes, they care about safety. Yay. Sylus with the helmet, Xavier with, I don't know, buckling up. His words are gentle, as if he's just stating something that naturally happens. And so I find myself enveloped in his warmth, secretly wishing this ride lasted a little longer. Mimi is faster than I expected. It soon comes to a stop before the orange building with a spire. Xavier and I peer from behind the glass gate, only to be greeted by pitch black darkness, unable to see the interior. Thanks, Mimi, by the way. Are we too late? Xavier's gaze lands on the lock, loosely hanging on the gate. We exchange looks. Xavier instructs Mimi to keep watch. Mimi's just Mimi's just here now. We gave Mimi a hat and now Mimi's here. Then he takes me through the small gap and we cautiously walk. Mimi's keeping watch. Mimi gave us a ride. We gave Mimi a hat. After Mimi kidnapped Xavier. A bronze lamp emits a faint glow and illuminates its surroundings. Are we in a store? Toys are meticulously arranged, exuding an air of serenity under the light. It's as if they're anticipating the dawn of a new day.
The place that was marked on the treasure map was a toy store?
And it has an enchanted sewing kit that gives life to every toy it touches. Or something. After scanning our new surroundings, Xavier leaps to the first row of a shelf and extends his hand to me.
Come on.
As if I don't know how to do this. I'm a hunter. God, I can leap. We parkoured. I can leap. The wooden shelves creak under our weight as we walk. Rows of toys, each one proportionate to our size, are lined up neatly beside us. Xavier and I decide to split up and find the treasure. It's a sewing kit. I don't think it would be like in an office or something. In the workshop. Where's the workshop? But as time passes, our efforts don't yield any results, let alone progress. Unsure of what to do, I stare at the toys. Xavier calls out to me.
Is this the magic sewing kit?
Where did you find it? If you find it on the shelf, I'm gonna have a problem. Where?
Shh.
Xavier's hand covers my mouth as he looks at the table in front of us. A gray-haired old lady has her head on the table. Her right hand holds a worn plushie. Near her left hand is a small golden sewing kit.
I think we found it.
Are we just gonna take it from her? That's rude. Xavier climbs onto the edge of the table. He picks up the sewing kit before handing it to me. That's it? It's different from the scene I had envisioned where the heroes find treasures while surrounded by a cheering crowd. Standing under this dim lighting, we calmly taste victory. It leaves me dazed for a moment. And then Xavier realizes something. The plushie that she's holding?
What time is it?
Oh, no, not what I thought. 8:34. Both of us turn around and see the sky outside is getting brighter. Oh God, it's morning. Xavier checks the pocket watch and only an hour left until it's 6 o'clock. Like that kid's getting up at 6, please. Without wasting a second, he takes my wrist and we sprint to the exit. But her sewing
The
kit.
game hasn't ended yet.
But the sewing kit, it goes to the old lady. She needs it for her old worn out plushie. We just took it. And then Mimi's still chilling. We step outside the toy store. Mimi's still lying down, patiently waiting for us. Pfft. Fake as cats. Patience. Gentle sunlight pierces through the mist and creates a golden outline around its furry head. Xavier walks up and gives it a head pat. What's the good of tasting victory if you don't taste him as well? Mr. Jones, are you thirsty for Xavier? 'Cause same.
As promised, I found you a playmate.
Out of nowhere, Xavier pulls out a small figure of an orange tabby and places it on Mimi's nose. Since when did he get that? He just swipes stuff. He's a rogue, not a knight. Mimi's eyes sparkle with excitement. It stares at the toy cat for a while before nuzzling its head. Picking up the toy in its mouth, Mimi tosses it on its back. Then Mimi lowers itself, waiting for us to get on. I mean a kiss. Oh, is that what you meant?
Where are we going?
You can go home. Only thinking about what's best for you.
Home.
Eh. Stars in the sky gradually fade away and are replaced with a tender blue. Xavier and I once again find ourselves perched on Mimi's back as it navigates through traffic. We weave our way against the tide of city life.
Have you heard of the fairy tale where a princess needs to get in her carriage and return home before midnight?
Cinderella? Are you not allowed to
It's
say
similar
that?
to our current situation.
You can't say Cinderella. I guess, but her cat carriage won't go back to being a pumpkin, and I don't have any glass slippers to lose. Just a hat. That's not glass.
Didn't you forget something?
Alright, don't take the hat from the cat. What? The very next second, Xavier opens his palm, revealing a tiny hair clip adorned with a little magic hat.
Your magic hat is indeed one of a kind. I couldn't find a second one.
But here's a hair clip with a magic hat in it.
So use this as a replacement.
Oh my god, he's so adorable. When are you swiping this stuff?
While I was looking for Mimi's toy, I happened to see it. I left some extra cash on the table.
Ah, boring.
Since Mimi got a gift, you should get one too.
Doll. As Xavier talks, he moves closer to me.
Lean down.
You are like 6'2". What? I don't need to lean. You're tall enough. I'm trying to lean. I do as he says, feeling a gentle touch of his fingers as they weave through my hair, securing the hair clip in place.
Done.
Better than what Sylus did. He ruffled my hair. His gaze lingers on my face as if he's admiring something. I can't help but feel slightly embarrassed. Before I could ask if it looked good, he gives me his answer.
It's beautiful.
God, I love him. Mimi drops us off at the windowsill of our home, then turns around and leaves with the toy cat still on its back, somehow. With 30 minutes left until 6 a.m., we stare at the window, still looming above us. We're confronted with another challenge. It's easy to go down, but it's difficult to get back up.
It's not impossible.
Oh, wow, I heard something like that before. Xavier flexes his wrists, and I could tell he thought of something. The staff said we can't use our evils. Otherwise, Sylus would have grounded that dragon forever ago.
I guess it's impossible then.
Yeah, he does like to cheat. Just as we stare at each other, confused, a familiar fluffy head peeks over the edge of the windowsill. Hey, Plush Bunny, help us! The Plush Bunny nods at us before turning around and asks for some assistance. A few moments later, a strand of golden hair gracefully descends. Rapunzel.
I don't think using Her Highness's hair is a good idea.
It's fine. She got strong hair.
My bad.
No, it's fine. She got strong hair. The princess tucks her hair behind her ear. Then the toy elephant trunk goes down and wraps itself around Xavier's arm. Oh, fine. Use the elephant. Josh, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. You have no idea what Xavier and I went through to get this magic sewing kit. There was this cat, kidnapped Xavier. I had to go find the cat, and then I traded my hat for Xavier. Then we rode the cat back to the town. We got into the toy store, and we got the magic sewing kit, rode the cat back here, and now we're here. That's pretty much it. He also took a bunch of stuff along the way. He just takes things. Hey, robot, don't cut in line. In the familiar spacious room, Xavier and I set up a makeshift shop using a cardboard box as a table. I'm not the best at sewing, but once I started doing it, I realized it's not as difficult as I thought it would be. While I mend the toys and maintain order, Xavier assists me and keeps track of the time. So, this is a dating sim? Yep, it's a dating sim. Dating sim with sci-fi elements. I wouldn't say magic, but their power... I don't think their power is magic. I think it's just something that happened to people.
Then what? What happened after that?
And this is the summer event, which is done on Monday, but it's done at like 5:30 p.m. and I won't be able to stream it then, so I'm doing it today. The plush bunny lies flat in the cardboard box. One of its ears is in the process of being repaired as the other listens to my story. He was almost done for. Luckily, I made a dramatic entrance. I was just in time. The scissors.
Here.
Why are you laughing? I didn't lie, did I? He was sleeping.
No, you're telling the truth.
You did make a dramatic entrance. That you did.
On a dark and stormy night, I was dragged into a cave by a giant beast. I was on death's door, so it was good she showed up.
He was asleep. Damn, I seem to not get away from dating sims. Hey. That's fine.
She punched beasts and kicked monsters to save me.
She didn't do all that.
Amazing!
I am? Xavier makes up an epic tale on the spot. I thought he wouldn't be a good liar, but he's so smooth. Yeah, he captivates all the toys that are currently present. Feeling a little embarrassed, I pinch Xavier's waist and lean closer to him. I whisper in his ear. You're exaggerating. So are you.
I thought you were enjoying this.
I am. Honestly, keep talking. But you're really embellishing the details. Like a lot.
I'm the only one who knows the truth anyway.
So am I. A secret between two people is no longer a secret when one person is dead. My friend sent me a dating sim. I downloaded more. Just avoid spending money if it's a mobile one. If it's like a one-time fee, fine. If it's a mobile one like this one, avoid it. I'm trying to avoid it. With the final stitch done, I pat the bunny on its shoulder and tell it to get up. Ooh, sexy lying. Wiggling its ears, it observes its own reflection in the glass window again and again.
I feel like a brand new toy. Master won't throw me away now.
Master definitely will. As soon as it says that, the group of toys behind us rush forward. Each one wants to be next. Calm down, everyone will get their turn. All the toys are finally patched up. Oh my goodness. The noise. Xavier and I sit on the ground, leaning against the cardboard box. A cheerful chatter of toys who have been fixed fill the air behind us.
What about you?
Am I broken? No one can avoid dating sims. This one came up to me on TikTok, but it was Sylus I saw. Xavier grabs my wrist, his gaze falling onto the hole in my sleeve. Oh, I forgot all about that. Why is it bigger than before?
It's probably because you made a dramatic entrance after punching and kicking monsters.
It was a cat, and I didn't punch the baby. Xavier, you're making fun of me.
I'm not.
He is, it's fine. He's adorable. He can do that. Just as I'm about to get the sewing kit next to me, a hand beats me to it.
Don't move.
Smooth. As he lowers his head, the sunlight streaming through the window casts a soft glow, creating a shadow beneath him. He observes my sleeve for a few seconds, then... Did you just tear it more? I just got reminded. You got reminded of a dating sim on Instagram. Xavier tears off a piece of cloth. Oh, he took it. Dude, if it's a hole, you just stitch it closed. What are you doing? From his knight's attire.
The hole can't be fixed with just a few stitches.
I don't see why not. I guess my question might have been misunderstood, but seeing the way he lowers his head with a serious expression, I decided not to say anything about it. How come I wasn't aware you could sew and lie?
I wouldn't say that, but it's the same for you, isn't it?
Well...
After watching you do it so many times just now,
recommended.
I think I've got the hang of it.
What was the dating sim? Was it this one?
Yeah.
As usual, Xavier has this thing about him. Similar to his cooking endeavors, his sewing skills are clumsy yet honest. Oh. And it's because of his dedication that the result is charmingly comical. He tries. After putting in a lot of effort, he looks at the crooked patch on my sleeve and thinks for a bit.
The colors are similar enough. So unless you take a closer look, the flaws aren't obvious, right?
It's fine, no one can tell. Without waiting for my response, he nods as if to affirm his own statement. I did a good job.
So next...
His gaze shifts to the tear on my shoulder, just as he's about to rise. Suddenly the door behind us opens. The child.
Why are all my toys here?
Stop leaving them out. His huge eyes close in on me as if they're conducting a quality inspection of sorts. Then the familiar mechanism activates one more. I'm back in the cardboard box again. Damn it, I was so close. But luckily those toys weren't thrown away. I still did a good deed. The sound of the car starting reaches my ears. Amidst the wobbling, I scan the inside of the cardboard box. What was once filled with toys is now empty, but... What are you doing here? He's sleeping again. I turn my head, my gaze on the familiar face in front of me. I'm surprised he's able to enjoy a moment of respite with his eyes closed. Opening his eyes, he yawns and answers me with a shrug. He tore his costume, that's why.
the same reason you are.
We're getting thrown away because we suck. 10 minutes ago, I was thrown into a cardboard box. While I was in the darkness, I heard muffled voices outside. Xavier probably fell in right after. Then the box was sealed up and loaded onto the truck. Is it because of your torn clothes? There we go.
I don't know.
He does not care. If you hadn't ripped the fabric from your outfit to help stitch mine, you wouldn't be here, right?
I don't know.
Yes, he does. How do you not know anything?
There are things I do know.
Oh my goodness. He pushes the tape in the cardboard box. Light from the outside seeps in for a moment.
For example, I know being trapped here with you isn't bad. After all, I was an unloved knight forsaken by my master. It was only a matter of time before I'm thrown away. I might as well...
Sleep? He moves a little closer to me.
Go to the one who likes me.
Aw, that's cute. You are so adorable. Sweet baby angel. I look into Xavier's eyes, my heart skipping a beat, yet I can't find the words to say. Luna, what's up? Well, hello everyone. You guys miss little old me. How's everyone today? It's a good Friday. Just at this moment, the car comes to a sudden stop and the trunk is opened. An unknown force pulls the cardboard box forward, then stops. It's not the game I was trying to find. Trying to find a name, but can't and forgot it. That sucks. Have we been officially thrown out? We hear the sound of the car driving away, then and there. The rumbling slowly fading into the distance. They can just leave a box somewhere.
That should be it.
Littering. Xavier pushes the top of the cardboard box again. Maybe it loosens a little when it was moved. The box instantly opens. Emerging from it, we find ourselves on the corner of a street. Oh, we're at the toy store. As we stare at the cars and people passing by, confusion washes over us again.
The game hasn't ended? What's our next destination then?
Go to the toy store. I don't know.
Then what should we do now?
Toy store. I don't know. Yeah, how's it feel? How's it feel?
So you also don't know what to do.
How's it feel to get told I don't know every time you're asking a question? Doesn't feel good. He doesn't care. By the way, should I get this game? Look at the age limits. There are things I do know. Oh, we're approaching him. This time I take the initiative to hold Xavier's hand. For example, I know going anywhere with you will be fun. He freezes for a moment before taking my hand. Xavier, in that case, there's still something we need to do.
Which is...
I don't know, find the cat. Narrowing my eyes, I lean in. I look at the demon horse on his head. It is impossible for you to make... Is it impossible for you to make a demon-like sound while wearing this? Well, I see some handsome boys you got there. You're holding his hand? Be still, my loins. Yeah, holding his hand.
Do you really want to hear it?
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I want to hear it.
Roar.
It's okay. You don't have to do that again.
Happy now?
I don't know. It's not, I'm 10. Then definitely no. Dead. Xavier and I take a step forward, sensing something has fallen between us. I don't care if it counts as us winning or losing the game. Can you do it again? One more time, please? No. No. Please, no. God. Make that into a ringtone. Roar. Do it again. Pretty please with a cherry on top. God.
Don't make me do it again. Pretty please with a cherry on top.
This is bullying. Don't do that. Adventure plan, claim everything. Jeez. Okay, who's next? We did Sylus, we did Xavier, and now there's Zayne or Rafayel. We can do doctor, or we can do artist. This is doctor. No, I clicked doctor. I guess I'm doing
Winter's
doctor.
emissaries, please work together to find the treasure. May you banish winter's chilling might and bring us warmth.
Is winter coming? No! Winter's here! After being shrouded in darkness for so long, I slowly open my eyes and find myself standing in the middle of a large plaza. As far as the eye can see, pristine snow blankets the land. The occasional snowflake gracefully flutters down from the pine trees. Doctor, I need to check up, please. He is the primary care physician for main character, so he is your doctor. And apparently a childhood friend and the lover. Before me are villagers, their eyes full of anticipation. I'm reminded of
The last time I saw that expression was when we fed a stray dog together.
Did we keep the dog? Oh, look at him. Why does he have a halo? God. What do you think you'll ride at the end of this adventure? A sleigh? Maybe a moose or a reindeer? 'Cause snow? It won't be the doctor. Are you sure? Because I already did that. We already rode this doctor. Oh, even better. My gaze shifts to Zayne, who is beside me and dressed, like, nicely. In a halo. The halo above his head emits a warm yellow light. The halo blends in nicely with everything, but how come you're the only one who has one?
I believe in you, Winter's emissaries. This howling winter won't be a problem so long as we have that legendary treasure.
What's the legendary treasure? Please info dump. Game gets 13 plus. Depends on the country. Sensing my confusion, Zayne speaks up on my behalf.
Excuse me. Are you referring to us when you say Winter's emissaries?
The villager nods and points at the halos above my and Zayne's heads. Oh, we both have halos! Okay.
The legends speak of those who have halos atop their heads. Winter's emissaries.
I see marriage in your future. With who? Him?
And only Winter's emissaries can find a treasure that brings warmth to wintry days.
Wintry?
So, You've got this, snow envoys! I believe you can bring warmth to our town and help everyone survive this winter. Although we still don't know what the
I love that he's fading like he's walking down the street. The villager bombards us with information info dump. His passion and enthusiasm is stunning me.
It seems he still has more to say.
Yep, he left. I guess he really wants to have a warm winter.
Are you cold?
I'm always cold. It's anemia. I nod. A little. I didn't expect the weather simulation to be so realistic, especially when we're still in the middle of summer. Zayne leans closer and puts a hand warmer. Puts a hand warmer in my hand.
Use this.
This can burn sometimes, but thanks, Doctor. With an opportunity presented before me, I gently squeeze Zayne's hand and put it in the hand warmer. What? And put it in the hand warmer into my pocket. You put his hand and the hand warmer in your pocket. I and Zayne, treasure-seeking winter's emissary, exchange looks. It seems that both of our assigned roles and quests are clear now. Fancy-ass tie and shit, my god. Dripping in freaking money. Putting on a coat in Cloud Island's changing room, I draw the curtain and step out. The phone in my pocket rings. It's a notification from Planet Lab. Cloud Island Travel Guide? I didn't really read it before coming here. Let me see what they wrote for this area.
Walking with your eyes glued to a phone screen is dangerous. You might get lost before the adventure even begins.
Or she might walk off the deck into the water and drown, you know? There's that. A hand tenderly pulls my sleeve. Zayne's voice makes me immediately look up. The curtain of another changing room is centimeters away from me. I almost walked into it. Luckily, there was no one inside. If you marry the doctor, your doctor's bills will be low. At least one of your boys knows how to dress. There's nothing wrong with Sylus's style. Maybe something wrong with Xavier's. He got comfy style. Jeans, shoes, hoodie, done. Zayne, though, he's like three-piece suit. Tie, cufflinks. It's good I still have Zayne the Navigator with me. I turned to Zayne, intending to tell him what I got from the notification. When I look at his outfit, I can't help but laugh. It's a good one. It's a good outfit. The halo's kind of funny, but everything else is like, it's nice. Above his head rests a halo. He often calls it light pollution. What? When we took photos. Saying if you ever get lost, I promise I'll find you in no time thanks to this halo. Where I'm living is 12 plus, so 5 years older than required. I'm 17. Hey, it said that you're 10 before, and let's see. 0 and 7, kind of far away. Very suspicious. No one stands out more than you right now. He's also super tall.
Indeed. I also happen to be thinking the same thing.
My halo. He takes out a halo that's exactly like the one he has and places it on top of my head.
The staff gave them to me and requested our outfits be somewhat consistent.
Are you sure it's not because you want me to suffer from light pollution too?
Players, please put on your halos. Make your way to the preparation zone by following the signs.
See? It's not.
We're the only two people with
However,
halos.
I believe that it's ideal for us to share the burden when light pollution like this is involved.
Saying it's not like I'm 10. Without punctuation, hard to tell what you mean. Even if you're 10, I think you're safe. Unless you can't handle hand-holding. Hey, that hand-holding is intense. Wearing our designated outfits, we walk to the preparation zone. A tightly closed door stands before us. What does that mean? What is a tightly closed door? And a whole new world is behind it. I'm not 10. Uh-huh. Even though it's just a game, I truly feel like I'm embarking on a thrilling adventure with Zayne.
We used real snow and ice to create the scenery, so watch your step and try not to slip. Cabins with a blue sign are safe spots within the area. They serve as shelters during emergencies. You can also rest there.
Emergencies? What emergency? 17 going on 10? That's a possibility.
If you're ready, please follow me through
That
the
has
store
happened.
and close your eyes. Once you hear a voice, open your eyes. That's when the game will start. Your roles and objectives will be revealed after.
I am a high number going on 13, so yeah, see? Zayne takes my hand.
Since we don't exactly know what's waiting for us, it's best to stick close to your navigator.
Yeah, so now you can be on your phone because he'll just guide you. I chuckle and poke his halo. I definitely won't lose sight of you. Tall man with a halo. And that's how we started a game at Cloud Island. However, the landscape before me seems familiar. We've been here 2 times already. The notification from Planet Lab said this area recreated the setting from Ashwa Snow Village down to the last snowflake.
Isn't that the city builder game you recommended to me?
That's a city builder? Sounds boring, honestly.
The houses next to the plaza do look similar to the ones in-game.
You played a game, Dr. Zayne? Oh, I didn't know you had time to play a game. That's impressive. I wonder if they also built the Ice Palace. Let's go to the Ice Palace right now. Can you believe you need to log in consecutively for 100 days in order to claim it? They're calling themselves out. If you miss a single day, you have to start all over again. Right? Amidst a seemingly never-ending ravine stands a crystalline structure with a towering spire. More spires.
It's over there.
Spires everywhere. Let's go. Sitting on my tiptoes to get a better look, I'm about to appreciate the sight when I realize something. You recognize the Ice Palace from just its spire? Don't tell me you already got it in game. He paid for it. He presses his lips into a thin line. His expression almost screams, "What do you think?"
Opening up a game before my daily morning run is a simple matter.
Well, yeah, honestly. You run in the morning? Goddamn. Well, he does something. He got abs. We've seen his abs. He also made fun of our abs. Oh, good, I have 10 left. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Do I have enough? I should. Yeah, because okay, yeah, I'm fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the other one's 5, so we're good. We're fine. Rich man, he is. Oh, look at this. He's a doctor. He bought everything, right? Above us, the clouds blanket the sky and obscure all light. It feels like the weather will remain overcast forever. There's no sunlight. I can't even tell if there's a sun in the sky. Well, if there's light, yes, there's a sun in the sky. Good thing you're with the doctor. After asking the villagers, Zayne and I figured out where we need to go. As expected, the looming ice palace at the mountain summit contains the fabled treasure. In addition, only Winter's emissaries are allowed to step onto the mountain and make their way to the palace. Can we get a ride to the foot of the mountain? Are we really the only ones who can enter this area? I glance behind. The villagers who have bid us farewell are standing near the edge of the mountain. We're at the edge of the mountain? Are all the guys in the game rich? Zayne is definitely rich. Sylus is rich. Rafayel is rich. Xavier is not. So, 3 of them are. Xavier's definitely not. I tell you, the first stream I seen from you, I was either 15 or 10. Reaches out to touch the air, his palm brushes against an invisible barrier.
It's possible the designers used evil to make this. The halo acts as a pass of sorts.
So from this point on, we can only rely on each other. However, there's a dilemma more troublesome than the treasure hunt itself. Do we really have to climb? I stare at the large mountain, feeling reluctant about the unexpected workout. Good luck. Zayne, do you think there might be something? As I speak, I turn to look at Zayne. I want to know what he thinks. But it turns out Zayne, who was studying the barrier seconds ago, was already warming up for a climb. He's stretching his wrists and ankles even. You need to stretch your actual muscles. Never mind. Either 15 or 16. I don't really remember.
I know what's on your mind.
I don't want to go.
I asked a few villagers. If we reach the forest that's halfway up the mountain, the solution will take us directly to the summit.
Oh, okay. Solution. Listen to Doctor. A little sigh of relief, then walk over to Zayne and stretch with him. My navigator is very reliable. He already has a route planned out.
That's because someone was too busy admiring the snails in the bushes.
I don't think I was trying to chat with the local animals. I have speak with animals. Leave me be.
Unfortunately, the snails are currently hibernating and thus cannot answer your questions.
Says who? Smiling, he puts his right leg forward and bends down. Stretch. I stand to the side and stretch my arm while observing Zayne's movements. Zayne, your muscles are... I purposely draw out the last word, letting it linger in the air. As expected, Zayne's curiosity is piqued.
Or what?
Stiff. Taking advantage of his current position, I quickly walk up to him and squeeze his shoulder. The shoulders, that's it. Your shoulders are so stiff. How long have you been hunched over while working? When was the last time you exercised? The morning, like he said.
Your accusation is unfair. I went for a run yesterday morning.
Well then.
I bought you coffee on my way back as well. Did you forget?
He even gets you coffee after his run. My God. Then it must have been the cold weather. Zayne straightens his posture, shaking the snow off his body. He looks at me nonchalantly. Been subscribed to you for 2 years, almost 3. Yeesh, it's been a while.
You're right. When the weather is this cold, it's necessary to find an effective method for staying warm.
Body heat. He wraps an arm around me, enveloping me in the comforting embrace of his coat.
I feel warmer now.
Yep, body heat. This is gonna make traveling awkward. We try hard to find our way up as we slowly ascend a mountain. The snowfall becomes heavier. He likes his coffee black, definitely. As we trudge, the crunching sounds of our shoes occasionally startles the birds some meters away. So, is this actually a survival game? Okay, we need to find piles of sticks everywhere. Gotta pick up all the rocks we see. Kept you sane, nice. Climbing halfway up the mountain might sound like an easy, simple goal, but in reality, I also stream to stay sane because work and the people there. Good grief. Hey Zayne, watch out! What's happening? Oh, jeez, what happened? Once again, the sound of slipping catches my attention. I swiftly turn around to support Zayne, who's walking behind me. Blah, blah, blah. I thought you were sharing the coat. Luckily, I prevented him from falling this time.
You saved my life again.
I don't think I saved your life. Maybe your dignity. Zayne, be honest with me. Do you have a hidden quest? How many falls do you need before you can claim the reward?
I don't have a quest for that. If anything, I only have myself to blame for wearing these shoes.
Well, I mean, it wasn't exactly expected
When
for
I
the
bought
climbing.
them, I didn't expect the soles to be so prone to slipping.
I mean, unless it says, like, slip safe or something. Got Stardew Valley because of you, and it's the best thing. It's fun. I don't think I played the update yet. It's weird to see Zayne in such a disheveled state. That's a lie. We definitely saw him like that. I quickly cover my mouth with my hand to hide my... The hell? That word-infused smile.
It's too late. I already saw it.
I'm only giggling. It's hard to hide anything from you. I burst into a fit of laughter without wasting a second. It's not often I see you like this. I swear I'm not thinking about anything else.
Really? So there's no underlying meaning behind your laughter?
No. He talks calmly. He always talks like that.
In the movies we've watched together, there's typically a scene where one character carries another in these situations.
I don't think I can. You're like 6'3". Good grief. I could try. Do you want me to give you a piggyback ride? I scrutinize Zayne to assess his height, then I look at myself. For a moment I believe I could do it if I could make the proper movements. It's not impossible if I find the right way to pivot. Coral Island is nice too. Ah, yeah.
You don't need to use me to test the principle of levers. All you have to do is lend me a hand, Miss Physicist.
Pretending to be spiteful, I lift my chin and cross my arms. But who refuses my help after slipping for the second time today? Zayne moves a little closer to me, his fingers fiddling with my sleeve. Is he trying to act cute?
I was concerned I'd only be a hindrance to you. But now, I think it's better to ask for your assistance. You'll help me, right? please.
Oh, he said please. Oh, you can't say no when he says please. A doctor saying please, can't say no to that. Okay, no one can resist a big cat begging for attention. I wrap my arm around Zayne's and we take slow steps forward. Let's think of this as a preview of our future in 50 years. We might be a little unsteady on our feet, but we can still lean on each other.
The mountain path is slippery. Be careful.
My shoes are fine. I can even dance in them right here, right now.
I'm certain you'll still be energetic 50 years from now.
Aw, talk about the future. If she makes it, she's a hunter. Thanks, you'll also be just as lively in 50 years. OMG, stop me. I won't. They're adorable. Not as adorable as Xavier. But Zayne's my second favorite.
There will be a blizzard soon.
Really? What was your first clue? Snowflakes find their way into Zayne's outstretched hand. He had taken some time to observe them before reaching this conclusion. Zayne looks like a real winter's emissary, which looks like what? I mimic him holding out my hand, waiting for a snowflake to fall onto them. But as the snow melts in my palms, I'm confused and unable to understand the reasoning behind his assessment. My navigator happens to be a weather forecast feature too.
After doing research in the Arctic for several years, I managed to pick up some skills.
He also has the cold evil. I think he knows snow better than anyone. It's all from experience, huh? You study in the Arctic? He approaches me and brushes off some snow in my hair.
Plus, some lessons learned from my own recklessness.
What would you... Oh, yeah, you're evil. He looks around until his gaze falls on a nearby cabin with a blue sign.
Let's rest at the safe spot for now. Once the blizzard ends, we can continue our quest.
But what if we get stuck and blizzard in or whatever? Even though I know the weather simulation would be realistic, I never expected it to actually create a snowstorm.
It's probably to enhance the player's immersion.
Ooh, immersion.
Otherwise, one could just stroll into the ice palace and grab the treasure without any difficulty.
I do love me some immersion. All those immersion mods I have with Skyrim. Frostfall. As we talk, we reach the entrance of the small cabin with the blue sign. The Xbox version hasn't got the update yet. Oh, goodness. Xbox. Ooh. This is cozy. What's up with the rocking chairs, though? Cozy up. Oh, they got a telescope. Can we see the palace with it? Oh, I didn't read what. I was looking at the scenery. Outside, a grayish white snow swirls in the wind and freely dances upon the region. Weird, the soundproofing in the wooden cabin appears to be really good. Leaning closer to the glass, I tilt my head and try to listen for any noise. All I can hear is the crackling of the fireplace.
You shouldn't be that close. A blizzard can destroy the window.
Really?
Sit by the fireplace. It'll keep you warm.
I read that as "I'll keep you warm," but I think that's gonna happen. Hello. It drags me over to the fireplace. The wicker chair isn't that big. There's just enough room for me to be snuggled against his chest, though. Stardew Valley is delightful. Cozy up by the fire. And kiss, please. I get it. You're using the fireplace as an excuse to cuddle and stay warm. Nevertheless, I sit down next to Zayne and scoot closer to him. Elliot is your Elliot! Elliot. Elliot. Oh my god, Elliot. No.
If you knew what my actual goal was, then why did you still move?
Because she wants it too. She has the same goal. And in Zayne's arms, I shift into a cozier position to enjoy his warm embrace.
I'm honored to be your personal heater after serving as your navigator.
You're also my doctor, by the way. The crackling sound of the fireplace fills the air. I reach out to it, its warmth gradually seeping into my body. And his body. Do you think the treasure the villagers mentioned is something like this? Yes.
A treasure that brings warmth in winter. The concept is similar enough.
Fire? But visiting the Ice Palace for firewood would be pointless. They could just go into the forest.
Perhaps the treasure is a self-heating energy stone. Winter's emissaries are like torchbearers. They've been entrusted with the responsibility of bringing energy to the village.
Enveloped by the fireplace warmth, I can't help but stretch. I'm content. We're gonna fall asleep. We're sleeping here. Fall asleep. Do it. Zayne, your imagination got a little too wild there. Not really. I was also thinking to be a stone that would float in the middle of town or something, making a dome of warmth.
Then what sort of fantasy would you like to listen to?
Let's talk about what we're gonna do in 50 years. I want to hear you talk about college episodes. Tell me about your college days.
I don't have anything interesting to tell you. I rarely saw snow falling when I was a student. I devoted most of my time to reading.
Uh-huh.
I got so focused on books that I often missed the snow falling by the time I got out of the library.
But this is why you're a doctor at 27.
As far as I can remember, the snow I saw was more on the ground than in the air.
You didn't have anyone to enjoy the snow with? Zayne leans towards me and holds me harder.
No, I didn't. But now I have one.
If I was by your side, I definitely would have let you miss any. Would have? Wouldn't have? Sebastian's your favorite. Sebastian is the best. His breath above me gradually steadies. I pause and look up. Yeah, I'm trying. Jesus. Oh, he's asleep. I quietly chuckled to myself. He fell asleep. Not like a Xavier kind of fall asleep. He falls asleep no matter what. He falls asleep. Zayne falls asleep because he's freaking exhausted. Zayne, who was just talking a moment ago, had closed his eyes and drifted into the land of dreams. Well, our journey here did take quite a toll on us. Hey, his eyes are open. He's not asleep. I can also nap for a bit. Set your phone alarm. I closed my eyes and fell asleep in Zayne's embrace and in his lap. You know, he has that steady heartbeat that will lull you to sleep. It's a nice fragrance. Is that tea I smell? Aw, tea. When I wake up, I find myself lying on the cabin's soft bed. Zayne's at the table with the kettle, noticing me get up. He puts a teacup on the table. He's faking.
You're awake?
Did you even sleep?
Here. I just finished brewing some tea.
What kind of tea? How are you going to tell me it's tea? There's so many kinds of teas. I need to know what tea. I hold up my drink. My slightly cold hands are warm once again. Ooh la la. Making you tea. Outside the window, the blizzard has already subsided. What can only be seen are snowflakes elegantly falling. Abigail's a hoots. I couldn't court Seb because I feel bad about stopping him from moving to the city. You're not stopping him from moving to the city. He wasn't gonna go anyway. There's still no sun. It feels like I only dozed off for a moment. How come the blizzard is gone already?
This weather is but a simulation. Can't keep players trapped for too long.
God, what's that show? Westworld. They can keep you trapped for a while. Seb just needs love. Exactly. Do you think the snowstorm hears the wishes of the winter emissaries? And that's why it stopped? What is it?
It's nothing. I was thinking that
the idea of winter
this blizzard may have heard the wishes of winter's emissaries. They wanted to stay together, so it appeared.
Yeah. Winter emissaries is in touch with the winter weather. And they influence it with their thoughts and their wishes. He feel too much of a prince. Zayne? I don't get prince from Zayne. I get bodyguard from him. Abigail has terrible taste in video games, though. I always lose, and lose fast. After enjoying the snow-covered scenery outside for a while, I realized something. We should probably save the freaking town. Zayne, aren't we halfway up the mountain? Slightly perplexed, Zayne nods. How come I don't see a forest? There are only small slopes of varying heights, and they're all made of snow. Zayne stands up and heads over to the window.
The way forward is blocked. It will be difficult to figure out where we're going.
Great. Does that mean we have to do another round of path searching and get lost? Is this our only option? I swing open the cabin door and take a couple of steps. The wind tousles my hair and messes up my clothes. Zayne walks next to me. He tucks loose strands of hair behind my ear since they continue to obstruct my vision.
During my time in the Arctic, I learned of a local idiom.
Don't open the door.
Snow will show the way. However, it's hard to judge its authenticity. I haven't tested it either. It could be nothing more than a saying.
But snow is everywhere. How does that work when it snows everywhere? Before I could joke about it being an example of a superstition, I recall our current rules of the game. Do you want to see whether it's true or not? Walk up to him. Walk up. Approach! Approach! I'm trying. Approach. Thank you. Pulling Zayne out of the cabin, I stand on a snowy slope with him.
I have doubts about whether or not this will work.
What if it does, though?
The what if you proposed is more uncertain than the idea itself.
Well, what else you got? Either way, it doesn't hurt to try. We could freeze to death, but you know. I clasp my hands together and close my eyes. As winter's emissary, I can't help but entertain the possibility that seeking guidance from the snow will get us somewhere. Hell yeah! Get into that role. This is roleplay. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Even though common sense says otherwise, we're winter's emissaries. What we consider normal may no longer apply in our current reality. These boys are going to kill us with love. And since we're now in a game, Everything boils down to a single question. How will you know unless you try? Try everything, basically. Are your eyes closed?
Yes.
Are you lying? I sneakily open my eye and still glance at Zayne. Yeah. And to my surprise, our gazes meet in midair. Zayne, shouldn't your eyes be closed?
It seems that I'm not the only one whose eyes are open.
I took a peek to see if you were following instructions, and you weren't. What happened earlier doesn't count. We're closing our eyes for real this time. 3, 2, 1, close your eyes.
Okay.
I would reach out. You get to punch her ex. Oh, he actually closed his eyes. But Zayne has truly closed his eyes and even mirrored my praying pose. Unfortunately, I didn't bring my phone with me. I want to capture this moment. I'll make him do this pose next time I take snapshots, definitely. So I captured his precious moments with my eyes, feeling satisfied before I closed them again. Let me think. How should I say this?
May the snow be our guide and show us the path ahead.
Sure. When I try to find the proper words, Zayne's solemn voice resounds. I'm caught off guard. Why is he somber all of a sudden? Well, it's his evil. Like, this is his thing. Touched by Zayne's attitude, I also speak in a more serious tone. What began as an attempt now feels more significant. Maybe Winter's emissaries would actually do this. We, Winter's emissaries, offer our prayers.
What we seek is a sign that will lead us to the forest.
The gentle breeze blowing past me gets stronger. Surprised, I stumble. Zayne immediately takes a step to support me by grabbing my shoulders. I guess it's finally my turn to get some help after assisting you during our climb.
We don't need to take turns to do this sort of thing.
Before our eyes, snowflakes converge. Carried by the wind, they all start to move in the same direction. This can't be happening. The snow is actually showing us the way. I'm stunned by this phenomenon before quickly coming to my senses. Isn't this basically asking the staff for hints when you can't solve a puzzle in the escape room? When I remembered how we prayed to the snow, embarrassment washes over me. They're gonna put that on their TikTok. Despite this, I put on an expression that says, I told you so, before Zayne. Now, do we believe in my what if?
I didn't say I had no faith. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said those words in the first place.
And here I thought you only asked, where are we going? You really know how to make things special. Zayne winks at me. A hint of mischief in his expression.
Since we're already in a game, we should be more serious about it.
He's winking. Sitting aside those awkward moments, I gaze at Zayne with the same playful expression. Speaking of which, the way you said those words earlier was really cool. You were cool.
Thank you for the compliment. I got it from the novel you left at my house.
What kind of novel am I reading? What crap am I reading around you? My goodness. Hills of snow rise where the snow converges. There's a narrow path between the slopes that heads downward and into the distance. Zayne searches the cabin and finds a simple wooden sled. Oh, yay. We found a sled. He gives it a good shake. The sled is surprisingly sturdy. We don't have sled dogs, so we'll have to rely on our own strength.
A downhill path shouldn't be too difficult to traverse.
So we're riding a sled and not an animal. Before he can sit on the sled, however, I stop him. Does that mean I can be in the driver's seat? Zayne pauses for a moment, then he graciously creates space for me. Long legs.
Someone's motorcycle skills left quite the impression. I hope the sled ride is a smoother experience.
Well, it was fine. What do you mean? Motorcycles and sleds are completely different. You can't tease me like that.
I wasn't implying anything.
Also, I braked suddenly on purpose, just to throw you off. Glaring at Zayne, I get on the sled. Zayne follows suit, sitting in the back with his long legs positioned on my left and right. Long legs. I clear my throat. Welcome aboard the Ebony sled. At the moment, only the manual driving system is available. Dear passenger, you can select the following modes: sightseeing, full speed, driver friendly. I hear a soft chuckle behind me.
Could you explain what driver friendly mode offers?
This. I take Zayne's hand and place them on my waist. Shouldn't he be doing that anyway for safety? I got Love Deepspace like 40 minutes ago. It is still loading at 55%. Zayne's fingers tighten their grip around me. He chuckles and his breath brushes against my neck. Ooh.
It seems to be also passenger friendly.
Let's go! Grabbing a nearby branch, I stab it to the ground and use it as a means to move the sled. The sled zooms down the slope. Oh, jeez. And then we crash. Propelled by inertia, Zayne is pushed forward. His chin collides with my shoulder.
I had a feeling this experience would be unforgettable too.
Well, just, you know, go with the flow. It's the sled's fault, not mine. This is physics. The sled breaks through piles of snow and races down the narrow path. I fix my hair, yet before my exposed skin can feel the cold air, a soft piece of fabric protects me. I turn my head. You need to watch where you're going. Zayne gives me his scarf.
I'm just fulfilling my duties as Zayne, the personal heater.
You need to watch where you're going. What are you doing? You're gonna crash. Isn't Zayne, the personal heater, also cold? Watch where you're going. I accept the part of the scarf and wrap the other half around Zayne's neck. Wow, they're zooming downhill.
Someone cares for me, so I don't feel cold.
Aww. The scenery around us continues to change as the sled races deeper to the center of the forest. It eventually comes to a stop. Oh, I'm glad you didn't crash when you weren't looking at where you were going. We moved from hand-holding to breathing on each other. Getting all hot and heavy. No, we went from hand-holding to cuddles. That's what happened. The snow that's been guiding us dissipates. Dissipates. I get off the sled and scan our surroundings. It looks the But aside from a never-ending cave, there doesn't seem to be anything unusual. Let's get to the palace.
As I've said before, if we reach the forest that's halfway up the mountain, the solution will take us directly to the summit.
I don't see any clues. The cave? You just said there was a cave. Get in the cave.
The villager's hint might not be as literal as it sounds. In the worst case scenario, we can keep climbing up the mountain.
Go through the cave.
Every challenge has multiple solutions.
Well, that's nice. Go through the cave. Upon hearing the words climbing up, I immediately focus to prepare myself for our inevitable exploration of the cave. There you go. Let's keep looking. I refuse to believe that climbing up the mountain is the simplest solution. As we talk, the sound of footsteps echo from the cave's depths. It's moving closer to us. A cute cream-colored elephant pokes its head out of the cave. Its trunk holds a piece of parchment. Is an elephant.
Hello, Winter's emissaries. I am Solution. I can take you to the summit, thanks to my constitution.
Okay, sure.
Please be gentle with me. Patting my head will fill my heart with glee.
Is it a full-sized elephant? Damn, it's 4:47 a.m. here. Oh, jeez. Well, it's the weekend. Cave exploration. Wait, wrong kind of cave. What cave are you talking about?
My master lives below the mountain in a village small. If you're mean to me, I'll tell them, and it won't be a nice fall.
You're gonna push us down the mountain. After taking the cream-colored elephant's parchment and reading it, Zayne and I silently exchange looks. Ride the elephant! The three of us find ourselves in a state of confusion. Solution, the cream-colored elephant tilts his head and makes a noise that sounds like it's asking a question. So the solution the villagers mentioned is this elephant, who is named Solution.
The wordplay was unexpected.
I do remember someone saying there are multiple solutions for every challenge. Yet despite the unexpected obstacles, there seems to be only one solution. I'll tell you what kind of cave when you're older. As I look up at Solution, who looks soft and cute, I can't resist the urge to pat its head. Solution lowers itself and allows me to place my hand on it. Ooh. Zayne, let me tell you a secret. Solution isn't the only one who likes head pats. Understand the implications of my words. Zayne chuckles and reaches out to pat my head.
Honestly speaking, I believe it hasn't been a secret for a while now.
Summer holidays, I've been staying up till either 5 or 6. Oh, jeez. I got like... Oh no, we're fine. It's one at a time. As we ride on Solution's back, the summit that houses the Ice Palace gets close with each step. I want to see the Ice Palace. Pushing open the heavy gate, Zayne and I make our way inside of the Ice Palace. Are we in the Ice Palace? Ice Palace. I want to see. Open. In the icy blue great hall, torn pieces of parchment lie scattered about. They flutter into the air when the doors are open. He's a good boy. He listens. Zayne bends down and collects a few sheets to read. I also pick one up.
They appear to be observation notes written by Winter's emissaries over the years.
Why are they torn? We found the sun. Winter became warmer?
This one says, foggy, no sun in sight.
Are they related to the treasure? So we're looking for the sun? We lift our heads at the same time to gaze at the Great Hall skylight. The sky is still overcast and enveloped in clouds. There's no signs of a sun.
The weather has been cloudy this whole time.
Could making a wish to the snow help us again? Smiling, Zayne shakes his head.
If it were truly effective, we wouldn't have a mess of parchment to deal with.
He needs a treat. He already got his treat. Neat little tricks only work once, huh? But will we be able to find the sun? We need to find more clues. Our attention is drawn back to the pieces of parchment strewn across the floor. Zayne and I reach an unspoken agreement as we collect the papers once more. If we can't find the sun, we'll just leave a note that expresses our regret for future generations.
At the very least, ensuring others succeed doesn't mean we completely failed.
Blizzard, no sign of sunlight. Rainy, is pouring nonstop, and the sun continues to hide. With every mention of the word sun, I become more and more convinced that the treasure we're seeking is the sun. Pray to Lathander. Following the scattered pages across the great hall, I soon find myself in a corner. The parchment papers are stacked into a pile, almost as if they're hiding something underneath. Is it here? Probably not. A crystal ball emerges from the parchment. A transparent sphere reflects the lead-colored sky. Apparently, yes. On a whim, I spin the crystal ball. I'm astonished when the scenery in the sphere changes. Now the reflection is of the skylight above me. Is this a telescope that's shaped like a crystal ball? Since it's been placed here and directed towards the skylight, we could use this to find the sun? Oh, whoopsie. I rotate the crystal ball again. A magnified view of Zayne's profile appears. I can stay up 2 to 3 days without sleep. That is not good at all. Gotta get your sleep. Having yet to notice my actions, he meticulously examines the contents of the parchment. Now we're spying on him. Let's see. Now the weather is... Within the crystal ball, Zayne's gaze remains unwavering. It's not overcast. The sky is partly cloudy. Because I was into a game. Oh no. Hi. As Zayne's gaze lands on me, he raises his eyebrow, perplexed. Let's get from partly cloudy to a light snowfall. He chuckles, finally understanding my words. The crystal ball captures his grin and presents it as an image that's been magnified several times over. This is good. It's starting to snow less, and the sun's about to shine. A dark cloud slowly covers the skylights, and the once illuminated space is now shrouded in darkness. Our halos provide a gentle glow. Are you just controlling the weather right now? Navigating through the scattered parchment paper on the ground, Zayne walks to my side, his gaze locked on me. and the halo above his head casts a warm yellow glow. Did you turn off the lights?
If we're talking about a certain kind of sun, there's one right in front of me.
Come on.
She's warmer than the sun in the sky.
Oh, jeez.
Irreplaceable until the end of time.
Okay, that's enough. Thank you. I also have one, do we? Do we have to? My son doesn't seem to be warm at first glance, but he has a heart full of passion. And then let's go closer. I tap Zayne's lips. Boop. Words dripping in honey continue to flow out of his mouth. Sometimes I almost forget we're on a treasure hunt.
Or perhaps we've already found the treasure.
Am I taking your hand? Oh, okay, the treasure is friendship. Look, he's trying. I know he's trying, and it's cute that he's trying. Unlike Sylus, he's split up exactly 0 people. Look, it's not Silas's fault. That was self-defense, okay? And you know who doesn't have to try? Xavier. Xavier's just honest and adorable. Takes my hand, approaches the staircase located in the corner of the Great Hall. Zayne, are we going upstairs? What are we doing upstairs?
Yes. The sun might be referring to us.
Do we need to do a ritual or something? He shows me the parchment in his hand. It says, stand tall, well, he's tall, on the highest point in the Great Hall, with your head shining as bright as the sun. Got an easy win on the first try. Okay. Oh, it's cold out here. Oh my god. We all can't be natural cinnamon buns. That can definitely kill you. Xavier's a cinnamon bun, but he's a cinnamon bun that can stab you. Just remember that. Zayne, is it possible for a player from before... What? Is it possible a player from before wrote that note without knowing the actual answer? Well, I mean, it's nighttime right now. Oh, look at the sky. So Zayne and I stand on the terrace for a long time. We don't hear a notification sound or anything of the sort. I think you're supposed to use the ball to, like, make the glow a little bit brighter. And then you bring that to the town, because you got the natural light, sun, whatever thing. Crystal ball.
I suppose the real hints are mixed in with some fake ones. I underestimated this game's difficulty.
Kiss under the stars. In other words, it's time for a gaming master such as myself to step in. I think... I pause for a moment. After all, I haven't done any speculating about the sun we're looking for. I quickly change the subject. Actually, I'm unable to find the sun. Being unable to find the sun isn't necessarily a bad thing. We can still appreciate the beautiful scenery around us. Look. The game has good graphics. They're really focused on making the dudes pretty. Hold hands under the stars. What about dancing under the stars? I point at the snow-covered wheat field in the distance. That's an anniversary gift from the Snow Village devs to the players. I got it because they used my account to log into the game. A wheat field? Why? How is a wheat field a gift? Zayne looks in the direction I'm pointing.
I recall the bridge of snowflakes over there being a gift from you.
Stargaze with him. Gaze into his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's so pretty.
However, I believe it was just so you could clean up your inventory.
Probably. You don't need to remember those kinds of things. I point at the area behind the wheat field. That zone is still locked in game. I wonder what... My words catch in my throat, and I narrow my eyes. I quickly run back to the Great Hall and retrieve the crystal ball. You left it! Zayne, I found the sun. After playing around for a bit, the scenery behind the wheat field finally comes into view inside the crystal ball. From where we are, we overlook a lake that's shaped like the sun. Faint mist rises from the body of the water and covers the area in its ethereal embrace.
It's a hot spring.
How?
And relaxing in one can certainly ward off winter's chill.
Its shape and function matches the clues. Zayne, we beat the game. Oh, got the click.
You're very humble for a gaming master.
Is she? I don't think she is.
In order to be of greater help in the future, I need lessons from such a talented individual.
No. I think he's teasing, but aw. I quirk an eyebrow and briefly stop on my tracks as we walk down the stairs. Proud, I stand before Zayne. Well, this gaming master happens to be looking for an apprentice. Good sir, are you genuinely committed to the art of learning? I hold up my hand. Zayne moves closer and rests his chin in my palm. Okay.
Is this enough to prove my devotion?
The chin in the palm? I guess so. If I take Winter's emissary as an apprentice, does that mean I can summon snow whenever I want? I never have to make snowballs for snowball fights, right? Looks like I have nothing to lose and a lot to gain. Gain snowballs. He straightens his posture, his eyes reflecting wintry hues. And me pretending to be serious, but barely holding back a smile.
If that is your wish, then snow will fall just for you, even in the middle of summer.
He can actually do that.
With Winter's emissary by your side, every snowflake will remember your name.
Okay, I like that devotion. Kill us with your love.
As well as our story.
Well, aren't you adorable? Oh, that was it. Okay. There's one more, and it's the other rich guy. The one who talks a lot. My guy doesn't know how to shut up, I swear. In the darkest hours of the night, a castle is shrouded in fog. Only flickering, burning candles break the silence in the corridor. We're in the castle? I hold up my dress and look around the corner. Maybe I don't need to be sneaky after all. Oh, are we rogues? Are we sneaking in? What are we doing? What are we stealing? I'm supposed to be a princess from a neighboring country and was invited as a guest. Oh, okay. But I'm actually here to find a treasure and bring it back to my kingdom. So as a princess, you're looking for a treasure to bring back to your kingdom. So you're a princess and a rogue. Love it. Since I'm a guest, I should be able to wander around. Lost. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't know where my rooms are. Is this the east wing or the west wing? Oh my god. Like, where am I? I got turned around. After starting the game Swan's Oath with Rafayel, I found myself wearing this dress. I got put into the role of a princess from a neighboring country. My mission is to find a treasure and return home with it. He's just gonna rob. Gonna rob these people. The problem is, I don't know the treasure's location, and I have no idea where Rafayel is either. I fixed a crown on my head and walked to the castle garden. In the vast expanse of sands lies the kingdom of desert, a nation perched upon the sole oasis, with its majestic castle standing proudly at the heart of this verdant haven. At the end of a marble corridor with archways, a garden resembling a tropical rainforest rests quietly under the moonlight. The game loading bar says unzipping and it's at 50%. There's a lot of things. Unlike other gardens with splendid, neatly arranged flowers, this one is filled with green vines and swaying, lush ferns. It feels like a garden Rafayel would visit. He's in the trees, isn't he? He's in the trees. He might be in the trees. Or he might be in the freaking water for all I know. Climbing the stone steps and passing several banana trees. I like this place. I find a gurgling body of water at the garden center with somebody in it. A few swans are on the water surface, leisurely preening their feathers. A lake? The quest description mentions the treasure is a gem in water. Maybe it's around here.
The whole day has passed.
Oh,
I haven't
Jesus.
seen her yet.
There he goes. Following the voice, I see the once missing Rafayel squatting by the lake, dressed as a prince. He talks to himself, his back facing me. I think he's talking to the swans? He's talking to the swan. Yep.
You know, this huge castle is what's standing between me and her. We really are star-crossed lovers.
Oh, jeez.
If all else fails, I'm gonna put up posters of her throughout the kingdom. Or I'll have all the coachmen knock on the door of every house to ask about her whereabouts.
That's not necessary. I'm staying as a guest. Oh, Night Owl. You're late, but your favorite is on screen.
As for the portrait we'll use, the last snapshot she
So you
took
get all
should
the
be
good
enough.
stuff. But what about my last snapshot? Instead of taking a step forward, I decided to tiptoe around and position myself behind a tree, all because I heard what he said. I cleared my throat, pretending to be the swan before Rafayel. I opened my mouth. Are you throwing your voice? What do you mean? I'm right in front of you. That's totally a normal approach to finding a woman. I'm going to send my coachman out to find her. I'm going to put up posters around the town. Staying in the same castle. Rafayel suddenly stands up, looking around in disbelief, but he only sees plants. I can't believe it worked. I was quiet up until now because I figured I'd scare you. I didn't think you were willing to post pictures of my silly face all over the kingdom. Confused, he looks at the swan, his only audience. It's like he's looking at me.
Are you really her? You just got turned into a swan?
Different movie.
I didn't know this was part of the game. Right. You never had an aquatic lifestyle. Are you cold?
Please don't start talking about crabs. I saw a hot lady. Send out a bolo? Putting back my laughter, I speak pitifully. I'm so cold and hungry. I really want to eat the seafood chowder made by Rafayel, the master chef. Does he know how to cook? Is he really? Oh my god, dude. He nods at the swan.
Don't worry. I'll stay by your side even if you have to live as a swan now.
He'll never stop talking. No, it's terrible.
I'll sneak you into the castle and prepare a grand feast.
Swan Princess vibes, exactly.
But you have to be quiet, okay? Okay.
He knows how to cook. It's hard to believe. He's like painting all day. Watching Rafayel think about how to catch the swan, I hide behind a tree and giggle. You're the best. Before he gets pecked to death by the swan, maybe. Someone suddenly taps my shoulder, startled. I quickly turn around. Rafayel, triumphantly smiling, leans in. He gently flicks my forehead. For some reason, the swan is now obediently at his feet. It's following him anyway. Tilts his head to look at me too.
Oh, what's this? Did you clone yourself? Or are you and the swan teaming up against me?
Why is the swan following him? Aren't swan like geese and really mean? How did you know?
I heard someone tiptoeing earlier.
Just played along. Wow. Getting back to the point, I tell Rafayel about my quest. Well, don't tell him. Like, I have to steal from this castle. Rafayel is the prince of the kingdom, and he has a similar objective. We both look at the lake, so we're both stealing the same thing. Wait, if he's the prince living at this castle, then why do we have the same quest? You have to beat him. To it.
A gem in water. Marvelous under moonlight somber.
No, no.
Too many things fit that description.
Rafayel taps his chin before taking a step back. He bows, his noble, solemn air befitting of a prince.
Oh, lovely swan princess. A single person's strength isn't enough. I beseech you to accompany me on this valiant quest for treasure.
Okay. I was talking to the swan. Never mind. Is he talking to me or the swan? Who are you talking to? I don't know. Jeez. I can't help but chuckle when I take Rafayel's hand. Have the swan go diving, honestly. You're already talking to it. Stay close to me, Your Highness. I guess. Ugh. Jeez. Gem and water. I want to collect things. Give it. Claim it all. It's already filled. I did my work. Castle?
It's a gem in water and marvelous under moonlight somber. It kind of sounds like Pandora's box, you know.
Open it. Maybe it's actually something we encountered already. Maybe it's the swan. Looking down, I observe the swan that's been following us. Bam, it's a swan. Swan is a gem. Put the swan to moonlight. Could he be the treasure Swanee? Swanee. Oh god. Rafayel kneels down, his hand touching Swanee's white back.
Pristine feathers are marvelous and a treasure. If I use his feathers as a base for some paint,
what?
I wonder how the white will turn out.
What? No, what? Swanee flaps his wings a few times, runs away from Rafayel, and hides behind me. I straighten my posture and defend Swanee. My dear prince, how could you bully a swan?
Excuse you. I am not bullying him. We're the bestest of friends, and we talk like all the time by the lake. If I needed feathers, I wouldn't touch Swanee.
You just met the swan like 10 minutes ago.
Besides, our key to finding the treasure and winning this game lies in Swanee.
Why did we name him Swanee? I kneel down and cradle Swanee in my arms. Isn't he just gorgeous? Give that man his flowers for being so damn fine. Nah. Xavier beats him. Hell, even Zayne beats him, my god. But there are lots of swans at the lake, and they all look the same. How do we know if this one is a treasure? Himbo. Rafayel moves closer and locks eyes with Swanee. Well, I'm not Swanee.
It's time for some interrogating. Are you the treasure?
I don't...
Okay, Swanee here said he's not. Same goes for the other swans.
Swanee speaking up for other swans? You speak swan?
Obviously. What? You actually thought I was talking to myself by the lake? Please.
Yes.
Marine communication is a lot more diverse than whatever's used on land. It's also not just about words. I understand Swanee based on the noises he makes.
The more he speaks, the more I'm skeptical. I narrow my eyes. Rafayel, do you smell something? 'Cause I'm smelling some bullshit.
Huh? Candles. And they have a touch of soothing lavender. Yeah?
I wasn't talking about that. What I'm trying to say is bullshit. Crap. You're full of it. Do you smell someone spouting nonsense? Before Rafayel can even react, I flick his forehead. Is this something they do? They just flick each other's foreheads. Don't lie to me again.
Fine. If the riddle is related to swans, then it would have been gem on the water. Because, you know, swans don't dive. They can't be in water.
Do they not dive? He's right. I nod and put Swanee down. Crazy man in the house, right? We eliminated a bunch of wrong answers then. Before we know it, we reach the end of the corridor. The castle's great hall is on the other side of the large door adorned with aquamarines and red gems. We push it open. He can speak animal. What a what a man of many talents. Okay, sure. I'm about to step forward when I notice a secret path to the right of the corridor. I took Rafayel's sleeve. Rafayel, there's a hidden path over here. I think it leads to a well. What?
Do you want to check it out?
Out of nowhere. I nod. Rafayel turns. Hey, he's up for adventure. The path is somewhat muddy. He holds out his hand and waits for me to take it. Of course, you have to lead him, though, because he's a baby boy. So you gotta watch him. He's not watching you. You have to watch him. The greater our hopes, the greater the disappointment. This area connects to the castle. This area connects to the castle to the harbor. The well is surrounded by flowers near the side gate. I gotta step up for my man. It's a lot of work you gotta do. The bell's crank is inlaid with a lot of pink gems. Why is everything covered in gems? And emit a soft glow under the moon. The door has gems. The crank of the well has gems. Why? Why is everything covered in gems? Unfortunately, there are no signs of treasure inside the well. You get to feel like every man in the 50s movies dating a beautiful dim woman. Yay! It feels not that great.
Compared to using a controller at home to move around an in-game character, I prefer this right now.
The crank? I thought you'd be exhausted.
The garden's layout reminds me of a place I always wanted to take you.
A garden?
It's just kind of far away from Lincoln. Getting there will take half a day.
If it's a train ride, who cares? Is it a place you got inspiration from?
Yup. I was alone then. It took a lot of time on the way. But if you were with me, maybe time would go by a little faster.
I'll think about it. The flowers give off a refreshing fragrance. Being here makes me feel relaxed. Good, I was thinking about where we should go for our next trip. I took longer to look and now I regret it. What the F is that around his neck? Is it not a mascot? Whatever Fred had from Scooby-Doo, is that not what that is? I'll leave everything to you. Actually do some damn work. Do something, Raphael, with your time. God. From the path, Raphael and I wander through the castle for a while as the night progresses. It's not a tie, a bow tie, an ascot, or a cravat. It's just a thing. Night Owl, what is it? You know this man. We found a beautiful box, a clock adorned with pearls, and even the king's scepter. We're just picking up shit. We return to the lake, sit on the grass, and check each item out at a time. Does she have to put it in the moonlight? Put it in the moonlight. Did this clock stop working? Raphael shakes it. We hear something swish inside the clock.
There's water in it?
I think he tied a napkin around his neck and forgot it. When we open the back, water spills out and carries with it the clock's second hand. Okay.
I don't think it likes water that much. If we call it the gem in water, we'll upset the clock.
I opened the beautiful box. It's filled with shiny glass marbles. While this was in the water, the stuff inside it doesn't have anything to do with the riddle. Hold up a marble to my eye. I squint as I look through it to see Raphael. Raphael, do you have a little treasure chest? Raphael's reflection in the glass marble tilts his head. His reflection tilts his head and thinks.
I had a few as a kid, but
I don't know,
whenever I
man,
tried
but
to hide
that's not
them,
him.
A fish or sea turtle would
Oh no,
find it when
it's
they passed
hot on
by.
him. You're saying you don't know what it is, but it's hot on him. Okay, still standing by your man, I see.
So, when I went back to it the next day, the chest was already gone. I had to get a new one every time.
Okay.
I don't remember when, but at some point, I had like more chests than actual treasures.
Do you think part of the sea is just filled with your treasure chests?
Next time someone asks me to draw a scene from a fairy tale, I'll use that. Thanks, cutie.
Oh, jeez. Cutie. Ugh. I'll take sweetie, honestly. Copying me, Raphael picks up a marble and examines it closely.
I feel like I used to collect this kind of stuff.
What else did you hide besides marbles?
Whale whistles, wind chimes, flower seeds.
Flower seeds?
Stuff you couldn't find in the ocean. I don't really remember it, but the thrill of hiding and finding treasures definitely left an impression on me. Since everything was unknown, I was always kinda excited, you know?
I suddenly feel as if I stepped into Raphael's childhood. Odd childhood. Let's put this box back. It might be someone else's treasure. As I try to return the marbles to the box, my hand falters. The marbles roll toward the lake. Oh no, not a marble of many. I chase after them, but I run too fast and can't stop in time. My body begins to fall towards the lake. Before I realize it, Raphael's hand grabs my shoulders, but I'm still falling. Raphael! Yeah, we both splash in. Okay. Helpful. With a splash, Raphael, my savior, falls into the water. Oh, he fell in. Okay, good. My dress is fine.
You know, I don't think this is how a prince saving the princess scene is supposed to play out.
No, this works for me. That's fine. I didn't... Let's swap roles. The princess is the one who saves the prince now. Are you going to get into the guy's lures? Probably. I'm guessing that comes with the memories? I reach out to Raphael in an attempt to pull him onto land. Oh, he doesn't pull you in. I'm surprised. Under the moonlight, Raphael tosses his drenched hair back while holding my hand. He leaps out of the water. He now looks like a real merman prince who escaped from a banquet. An idea pops into my mind. Raphael, look at me. Why am I don't wanna. Ugh. Just a swipe. Ugh. I create Raphael's face with my hands. Confused, he meets my gaze. Speaking of in water, there's a beautiful fishy in front of me, right? He's a gentleman. Of course he won't pull us in. I mean, you say that. He got mad when I stepped out of the way and let him fall. When he's enveloped in the moon's tender glow, he's truly dazzling. Calling him a treasure wouldn't be an exaggeration. Raphael, the treasure is so close, yet so far. The confusion in Raphael's eyes dissipates as I speak. It's replaced with surprise.
It's me?
Where's Xavier? You're the treasure that we had all along, Barf. After exchanging looks, Raphael and I laugh.
I was wondering why my mission was to bring the treasure to a neighboring country when I'm the prince here. You're basically asking me to accompany you.
I'm stealing the treasure and it's your son. Now it's my turn to step back and give Raphael something that's like a curtsy befitting of a princess. So is my treasure ready to come home with me? Xavier's asleep at the cafe. Probably. At least I know where to find him. He's gonna be asleep somewhere. I'll just look. Sometimes he'll have a book, and that's amazing. We can read together. We'll read books together. It'll be so much fun.
Watch your hair. The vines are gonna get caught on it.
No, not the hair. The guards are stationed at the castle's exit. Raphael and I can only make our way back to the garden's side door. Well, you just wait until they move. Like they have a pattern, like in Legend of Zelda. You watch their patterns and then you go when their backs are turned, and they're not allowed to turn around. So that's when you move. The king, cool, you can have him. It gives me an excuse to have his brother inherit the throne. The sound of lapping waves seeps through the door, and the unique scent of the ocean drifts in the wind.
The princess and the prince sneak away in the middle of the night. Aren't we just eloping at this point?
Eh. It's more like the princess is secretly whisking away the prince, and he becomes her accomplice. This is kidnapping. I am kidnapping you. That's what's happening. We try to leave through the side door, but stop in our tracks when a cute wooden sign adorned with petals catches our eye. And upon taking a closer look, we see something is written on it.
Dear Prince and Princess, it's not recommended to go down this path. It will end the game too quickly and incur our wrath.
Let's go. Do it. Let's go. We're doing. Go. Do it.
It even has a tilde, which is like kinda cheesy.
Is it a hint? Yes, we're eloping. Let's go. Kidnapping. This is kidnapping. This is not eloping. We are kidnapping. This is a crime I'm committing. Rafayel crosses his arms and stares at the wooden sign. He's thinking, I say we go.
Maybe it's an Easter egg? It's telling us not to go this way.
You go that way.
But maybe it's implying there's a reward if we do.
Just do it. Go. Aren't Easter eggs usually buried in the ground or hidden under a rock or behind a door? Look around. The path appears to be normal, except for...
Or maybe the reward is hidden in the sign.
Break it. Rafayel takes a step and picks it up. He hands the sign to me, for me to break it. I scrutinize it, then I remember how video games usually reward you with items when you destroy objects. I did say break it. Should I break it? Do it. I already said it. Break it. Rafayel gets into position.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is he karate chopping it? Before I can do anything, the petals on the sign are blown away by a gentle breeze. There's text that was previously hidden.
Ignoring this advice means you're out of luck, and your lover's fate will suck as a duck.
Okay, are we looking for a duck, then?
This cutesy sign is freaking scary. I'm still in favor of breaking it, though.
Rafayel glances at me. Swanee! Our gazes shift to the garden lake. A few swans are stretching their necks as they float on the water's surface. For some reason, their cries sound kind of pitiful. Where's Swanee? Those swans aren't actually ducks, right?
This game is evil for threatening a person's lover.
Huh? Well, since the sign is telling us this, we should take it seriously. I still say go. It's not only terrible poetry, they also wasted a chance to drop in an F-bomb. As I speak, I already have a solution in mind. Rafayel, let's walk out the castle's front gate. We'll also do some acting. I like to think he can act, at least. He's an artist. He can act, maybe. Possibly. A benevolent king sits in the throne room. Rafayel stands next to him and gives me an encouraging look. I take a few deep breaths and continue speaking. Yes, Your Majesty, I must leave today. Being in your country fills me with great joy. The local customs and the citizens have captured my heart. To say farewell is... I sigh and place a hand over my chest. I lower my head and quietly cry into a silk handkerchief? Jeez.
Your Highness.
Oh my goodness. Rafayel runs to my side and wipes away my tears with the silk handkerchief.
Your Highness, your tears are like spring's final rain shower.
Oh.
Bittersweet in every sense of the word.
Oh no.
Do not let your tears fall so easily. And do not cry for me. It pains my heart to see you like this.
Rafayel. Rafayel and I lock eyes. The world around us disappears. We can't see anything else. It's as if we're making unbreakable vows, promising we'll never leave each other. Shh, they're acting. I know. But still, it's like, this is your script? Even the king is like, seriously? The reason we're doing this is so the king sees the princess who wants to bring her beloved prince to her country. When we're so close to each other, Rafayel and I whisper.
That part is coming up. Try not to laugh.
Nah, it's too late.
If you can't hold it in, rest your head on my shoulder.
Oh no. You better do the same thing if it happens to you. We can't be exposed.
I'll just say it's my first time hugging a princess, and I got really, really emotional.
I felt boobs for the first time. I rest my head on Rafayel's shoulder and his mischievous grin disappears. He takes a deep breath. Throw the cheese at him, please. So cheesy.
Your Highness, I must confess, your graceful figure often appears in my dreams.
Oh no.
My heart has never been the same.
Oh jeez. What happens in your dreams? Tell me about your dreams. What happens in your dreams? Do we see each other there? And how much of each other do we see?
In the tranquil depths of the ocean, across a vast desert, even in our rooms,
alright,
we shall meet.
Okay.
Anytime, anywhere.
It's as if Rafayel's intense gaze is pulling me into that dream. Didn't that happen with one of your paintings? I almost died, I think.
Eating and sleeping mean nothing to me. I have only one desire, to be with you once more in the castle.
Okay.
Say my name. Whatever request you make, I shall do it. For you, and you alone.
Prince Rafayel, when our paths first crossed, I was smitten. Like you. Even if it was just a glance. Wiping away my tears with a dry handkerchief again, I burn my face on Rafayel's chest. Make it stop. Can't. I'm the only one swooning. Yes, Night Owl, this is your moment. Rafayel didn't expect me to improvise like that. He surprised for a moment before hugging me.
Your Highness, can you hear my heartbeat? Because of you, this heart can no longer return to the peace it once knew.
Oh god. Even though we're acting, I can't tell if he's telling the truth.
I can no longer recall how my heart used to beat before I met you.
It did the same thing, I guarantee. We also didn't prepare this line earlier. Rafayel? The king's like, this is a lot.
Princess, do you have anything else you want to say besides goodbye?
He's tired of it. I slowly distance myself from Rafayel's warm embrace. It's time to get to the main scene now. Actually, I want to express that my respect and affection. I want to express my respect and affection for Prince Rafayel. I'd like it if he was by my side. I want him to accompany me when I leave. Chuckling, the king nods. He looks to Rafayel, who steps forward. His face is red, even his ears.
The princess is the epitome of elegance. She's unmatched. My only wish is to be with her until I breathe my last. If I can't, then my eyes shall never gaze upon another soul.
Okay, that's you sold it. It's fine. You got it. Disney princes have more wrists than him. Improvised lines leave Raphael's mouth one after another. My face and ears turn red just like his. Hearing our declarations, the king laughs. With a wave of his hand, he approves my request. BRB, Mom called. We did it!
However...
Oh, no.
Wait, he's still talking?
Shush, 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 shush. Sing a word... changes my and Raphael's expressions. The king continues to speak about the trials of love.
Is this a fleeting moment of passion, or will this love last forever?
I mean, they thought of a whole freaking performance and speech here.
Show me.
Huh? How?
Pass my trial, and I'll send you off with our fastest steed.
What kind of trial is this? What? Why? What?
Why is this turning out differently from what we expected?
What's the trial? A trial? What's his favorite color? I don't know. Purple? Probably. Ooh. It's true love, my king. I can deal with him. The trial. Look at this. The guards stare at me whenever I get close to the door. They're on high alerts. After leaving the throne room, Rafayel and I were led into 2 separate rooms. How dare you? Look at this room. Oh, lovely. Sylus, take fucking notes. Oh my god, look at this. Gorgeous. We must step out of these rooms at the same time and not use any form of communication. This is the king's trial. We just leave the room at the same time? And that's it? Aside from a window that leads to the balcony and a heavily guarded door, I can't see the world outside. Almost 10 minutes have passed. When will Rafayel go out? Find him! Hold on, why do we need to prove our love to a king? Maybe Raphael's waiting for me. I'm going to find him first. Glancing at the quiet guard at the door again, I carefully opened the window. Once I adjusted the slightly cumbersome hem of my dress, I stepped onto the windowsill, ready to move to the balcony, but the guard catches you. Oh, wait. Rafayel? Rafayel gracefully leaps onto the balcony, bringing a gentle morning breeze with him.
Hey, how's it going, rule breaker princess?
I do what I want. I had a feeling you'd visit my room like this in the future.
If you're ever trapped in a place because of some dumb rules again, I will. Of course.
Some dumb rules, what? I lean against the window, looking at Rafayel. I ask a rhetorical question. What about a trial of love?
Do we really need a trial?
We just snuck out, so probably not.
Even if you're not in your room when I try to find you, I wouldn't believe your feelings have changed. The person who created this trial doesn't know what it means to be in sync, you know?
I know what it means to be in sync. I take Raphael's outstretched hand, then I lift my dress to step over the windowsill. He vaults over the railing, now under the balcony. He opens his arms and smiles. Can he even? He looks kind of scrawny. Can he catch you?
Jump. Trust me.
He's gonna drop your ass. Fortunately, the balcony isn't that high up. I take off my high heels and toss them onto the grass. Are we jumping? Okay. Oh, he does catch you. I didn't think he had
this
strength.
This is what we call eloping.
You're running in your high heels? Why'd you put them back on? Relying on memory, Rafayel helps me with my dress as we run to the garden. Sunlight is nice, and the dense vegetation seems to breathe and create mist and a golden glow. I don't know if it's magic, but it feels like branches and vines make way for us with every step we take.
If I had known earlier, I would have just taken you away like this.
Did you not see his muscles and abs? No. Look at this dude. He's scrawny. Cheese everywhere. I pick up a smooth banana tree leaf and rub it against Rafayel's cheek. Why? What would we do if we were turned into ducks?
I'd let you escape first. That way your lover, aka me, would be the one who got turned into a duck.
Uh-huh. Why am I wiping his face? Ugh. I poke Rafayel's face. With my whole hand, apparently. If I was a duck, I sit on your head and constantly annoy you. He will do the same. Come to think of it, usually first I'm the one who gets transformed. Rafayel pauses, then he laughs and tousles my hair. Stop messing with the hair. Ugh.
Remember what I said at the lake? I won't leave you, even if you become a swan or a duck.
He messes with your hair. Sylus messes with your hair. Ugh. It's a promise then. Starting from today, I'll live in your head. On your head. And probably in your head. Taking a deep breath, Rafayel puts his hand on the garden's side door. And there's a guard. Someone's coming and there might be more than one person. The surface of the lake trembles at the sound of orderly footsteps and clinking silver armors. The noise gets closer. Don't move.
Shh, don't talk.
Are you not going to open the door? I don't feel lovey-dovey with this one. I also don't feel it with this one. Inside the statue?
It's like I'm in an aquarium. I wonder if Reddy feels like this every day.
Who? Who? Sit next to Rafayel. I move my dress to make some space. For Rafayel, okay.
It's okay. I can sit.
To avoid the nearby patrol guards, Rafayel and I hid inside a pedestal of the garden's central statue. It has to be hot in there. As for how we figured it out, we owe it to Swanee, or rather Ducky. The swan's a duck? Maybe being turned into a duck is the actual punishment.
Or maybe he's just a really smart swan.
Would a really smart swan know where to take us and reveal the secret door by moving a tile?
Maybe a lot of princes and princesses eloped and used the garden as a hiding place. And one of them found this secret chamber. Swanee saw it and slowly became like a guide of sorts.
The god of love. Yeah. You can add this to your fairy tale. But once we're out, how do you think the people in the castle will retell our story?
The story after we beat the game? A couple that received blessings from swans?
I'm throwing my womb at him. Have at it. Maybe someone in the kingdom will build a statue of us. And on Azor's Echo Day, couples will make a wish before it.
It's possible for them to say we stole the castle's treasures. We ran away to the beach and then drowned in the waves.
I don't want to drown.
And, like, no one has seen us since.
And like, you know.
Then, in streets and alleys, people will whisper and continue the story, claiming they've seen people who resemble us. In some versions of this tale, we settled down in the mountains and pick mushrooms, or we built a house of seashells on the beach.
That doesn't sound... Seashell house? That's... Ooh. That doesn't sound stable. At the exhibit of a renowned artist, someone will point out a painting of a swan and say, I recognize these brushstrokes. Lost in our endless imagination, a light flickers in the darkness like a dying star. Oh, were you found? Rafayel has somehow moved closer without me noticing, his warm breath touching my ear. Gasp. With a sliver of light coming in through the gap of the door, I see Rafayel holding a swan brooch. Oh, that's what blinded you. He leans down and carefully pins it to my collar. Sleek and elegant, the swan's body is made up of pearls, its eyes inlaid with sapphires that are as blue as the deep sea.
I need to give you this brooch before I paint the swan.
I mean, deep sea, just black because there's no light, so... Smoothing out my collar, he silently leans back. He gazes at me and the accessory. Can I be an evil villain and curse him, please? I think he's already cursed.
It suits you.
Thanks.
Everything's been about treasure hunting and trials lately.
Uh-huh.
Despite being together this whole time, we've only gotten a few moments of peace. It's probably not the best time to give you a gift, though I think it works in its own way.
Is that not the treasure? My fingers brush over the brooch, its uneven surface, proving the skill of craftsmen. When did you make this? And how come I wasn't aware of it?
It's not fun if you know everything beforehand.
Outside, the sound of moving guards slowly fades. Rafayel and I exchange looks. We approach the door and hold our breaths to listen for any noise. After he makes sure there's no signs of movement, he nods at me. Well, don't take forever. Just open it up and go. Afternoon sunlight shines down and we squint at the same time. It takes a moment for my eyes to adjust. I take a step and accidentally bump into Rafayel's stiff back. Why are we so clumsy? What's the matter? Looking over Rafayel's shoulder, I see the king standing before us. He's smiling from ear to ear.
Did you two plan to meet in the garden after leaving your rooms? But based on the guards' reactions, that doesn't seem to be the case.
But we did leave the rooms at the same time. It just was on the balcony and then we left. A wobbling carriage transports me to the castle's outskirts. I lean out the window to look behind me. The king stands on the castle wall, waving at me as the castle gates close. Catching a glimpse of the garden statue that Rafayel and I hid in, I suddenly feel nostalgic. We still got caught in the end. After we thought the guards were gone, Rafayel and I stepped out of the pedestal together, but we were caught by the king. Maybe it has to do with what Rafayel said. His Majesty knew where we were because the princes and princesses who eloped hid themselves in that statue before. I didn't think it'd end like this. It's all because we broke the rules. You were right, I guess.
What is that supposed to mean? Please. I understood the trial's actual purpose.
Did you? Really, judging by your reaction, it seems like you only understood when the trial ended.
Did you two plan to meet in the garden after leaving your rooms? But based on the guards' reactions, that...
Seeing how embarrassed Rafayel and I were, the king's smile widens. We...
You passed.
Oh. Huh? I look at Rafayel. He's also puzzled. The understanding flashes in his eyes.
You wanted to see if we would break the rules.
The king gives out a hearty laugh. He taps our intertwined hands before turning around to walk to the castle.
You may leave hand in hand.
King's like, I was young once. Feeling the carriage slowly turn, Rafayel leans towards me. Once the carriage reaches its destination, the game will end.
Give me your hand.
Nice way of asking, bud. Confused, I hold my hand out to Rafayel. He takes my wrist and makes it so my palm faces up. What is it? He places his hand in mine.
We held hands the entire time we were in the garden. Why did we stop when we got in the carriage?
I don't know. He intertwines his fingers with mine and tightly holds my hand.
Don't ever let go of me.
I'll think about it. The gemstone on the swan brooch reflect the lights and make Raphael's eyes sparkle.
I don't know what will happen in the future.
Okay, whoa.
But right now, I'm your treasure.
Uh-huh.
You must hold on to me.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm yours, forever and always.
Okay, sure. Yup, treasure you. Would you consider playing Wuthering Waves? Wuthering Waves? Is that another game? Yep, that's all that. Yay! And I got everything. Claim it all. I have all this. Only I never got any of those. Please let me do it. Hey, I can't hide. What? Why is it silent? Did he met what? Huh? Sylus, what? Innkeeper's cards from the game were interesting. I brought them back to my place. Did you just steal the innkeeper's cards? Oh my god. Did you steal the cards, Sylus? Really? You think I'm the type of person that would do that? I bought them. Okay, at least you bought them. It's a good result. You got a good result. It's like Genshin Impact, but better. I don't play Genshin Impact. Your blessings sound stingy. What was the result, Sylus? Tell me what you got, and I'll look at it in my WTF as tarot. It says I have trustworthy, consistent, valuable people around me. Its meaning is referring to something. It's me. It's me. No, it's me. I'm gonna take all the credit. It's me. I'm the trustworthy, consistent person. Why is he calling me? What? Phone call.
Are you home right now?
Sylus, did something happen? Because you were texting me and I didn't get to read all of it because then you were suddenly calling me.
I'll cut to the chase. Luke and Kieran have a gift. They'll be at your doorstep in 30 minutes. And I want you to receive it in person.
Okay. What is it? Hold on, I didn't tell you where I live. He knows. Did you do some investigating or something?
You're so vigilant, sweetie.
Okay, you're fine. Stop that.
But I didn't look into where your home is, hence why I'm calling.
He wants to ask you for your address before he shows that he actually knows your address. I'm not telling you anything.
That's fine with me.
His voice. I would pick him over Rafayel.
Guess I'll have to trouble Luke and Kieran. They'll stop by the Hunters Association's Lost and Found and say the gift is yours.
Oh, well that's one way. You're the leader of Honor Kindness. Is there even a reason for you to use the same methods as a scammer?
You're right. It's not efficient. I should just tape a piece of paper to the elevator on your team's floor.
Sarcasm. Don't you dare. Don't come to my house or look for me at the association. The boundaries.
Then tell me how you want to receive the gift. They're already en route.
I'll send you the address for a P.O. box. I'll get it later. Also, Luke and Kieran can't happen to be going the same way as me when I go home. They're also not allowed to accidentally remember my address.
Yes. Just make sure the package doesn't get scanned.
What? Why? What? What's in it?
A gun.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want that scanned.
Yours are so cumbersome, so I spent 2 days making you a new one.
Oh, he made me a gun?
It'll help you better deal with wanderers. The gun is very...
Oh, that's nice. No. Lincoln City isn't the N109 zone. This is illegal. I still want it. It's illegal, but I want it. Hand it over. I don't want the association to punish me after I receive your gifts. Take it anyway.
That's why I told you to get it in person.
Take the gift. I refuse. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
A law-abiding citizen who has a fake identity and makes deals in the nest.
I will use this man for his fine dining dates. I will use this man for his gifts and his black card. I'll report it to the association myself. It's none of your business.
Such are the things I'm not allowed to do. Yet, you could use nicer words when speaking to me. Just saying. ... All right. Lincoln City is your territory. I concede.
I still want it. Let's pick it up in the M109 zone.
Call me if you need me. And as for your gift, I'll give it to you next time we meet.
See, you put boundaries down and he accepted them. Look at that. I can almost see your smug face through the screen. The card is yours. It describes you a lot. What's the card? Hi. I like this one, right? Isn't he way better? I have enough to do 10. Doing 10 pulls. Will I get a 5-star? Probably not. And there's a 3. I have so many. Okay, way too many. Way too many. Finally, a different guy. Oh, the kitty! He got a kitty! He got a kitty! Try with the kitty that helped with the adventure. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a cool looking one. It's 4 though. Meh. Okay, didn't get lucky. Jeez. Uh-huh. Well, jeez. Even after all that. Claim. I made 50 wishes so far. Oh, did I get it? Okay, I got it. Yay! But it's over 4 hours, so I think I'm done. Did the summer event, all good. I got through. Remember when Sylus' story froze? I got past it. It took a lot of trial and error, but I finally got past the last seconds where the video froze. And I can move on with this. Yay. But that's all for today. Beautiful, sweet baby angel Xavier with dorky glasses. He decided that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the likes. Next stream is Xavier is a princely knight. Hot. Not gonna lie, Xavier is the best. We can agree on Xavier. We can agree on something. And that something is Xavier.
You should go to sleep soon.
Thank you for watching, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the likes. Next stream is Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably gonna be something like maybe Coral Island, because that's been on my mind. Echoes of the Plum Grove, some Sandrock, something. It's gonna be something. On Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And with all that being said, have a good night, enjoy your weekend, and I will return on Monday.
If you're too exhausted,
This game is dinner for me.
Just take a rest.
Say goodnight.